Check. What's up, guys? How we doing? Who's getting it? So I'm trying to see what the issue with Tekken 8 is. New mid humming attack, not a punch parry. You got a brand new move? Does nothing on counter hit? Okay, interesting. -7 on counter hit? That's weird. New move in heat? What? So my Twitch is completely fine, but YouTube is tripping. That's -7 on block? Oh. Damn. Wait, Tekken got a bunch of new moves for Season 2? What the fuck are we gonna get for Season 3 then? In Street Fighter 6? Second hit on counter hit gives +13 follow-up. And it's -6 on the block. What the hell? I feel like I'm seeing a bunch of new moves. Like, what the fuck is that? That looks so weird. How does that hurt? So since he does this, that means you can't sidestep either way? Because it just swings in both directions? Now does 10 recoverable damage instead of 0? Isn't that move dumb as hell? I only played Kazuya and Tekken 7, and that was only for a little bit. But I think I remember that move. Oh yeah, that shit right there. This is now 0 instead of -4 on hit. Oh shit. I forgot the samurai pass now. What exactly are the people of Tekken 8 unhappy with in terms of this patch? I used to spam that shit. What the fuck? It will never whiff on block now? Or never whiff in general? Oh shit. They just buffed everyone? They buffed everyone in a game that's already crazy? How's that going to translate into the actual game itself? Is it just going to make the game more crazy? Or the game's mechanics are crazy, right? If everyone broken, nobody's broken. But that, is there even a game like that? Yo. Horrible changes. Here we go. This
Tekken
is what
8
I want
Season
to see.
2 has failed in almost every way imaginable.
Whoa.
When we saw the Tekken talk last week, we were worried, but we still had hope. Sure, it was a little odd that the characters they decided to show all seemed to follow the same philosophy of broken heat 50-50 mix-ups, but hey, it was just a couple characters, right? Surely they won't do that for every single character, and surely they won't double down on every single problem in Tekken 8, right?
Yeah, there's no way. No.
Right?
Yeah, there's no
Unfortunately, it seems like they have. The patch notes have been out for about 8 hours as I'm making this video, and I think this is the first ever Tekken update where literally nobody is happy with these changes. I haven't seen one person be positive. Even the most positive figures in the community are questioning what Namco was thinking with this patch. Coming into Season 2, there were 3 overall things the community wanted. We wanted to tone down the 50-50 Heat Casino gameplay, buff general defense, and, rather than buffing characters, focus on nerfing them instead. As even the low tiers in this game weren't actually that weak, it was more so just the top tiers dominating. Nerfs over buffs. Tekken 8 Season 2 has gone against every single one of these things. They've completely doubled down on the 50-50 Heat Casino gameplay on basically every single character. No matter where you look, you're seeing new moves that take you into stance at +6 in Heat. You're seeing some of the most ridiculous mix-ups we've ever seen in Tekken history on some of these characters. With Season 2, Heat is now twice as strong. More characters than ever are getting moves that recover heat. They're getting
What
moves
the
like
hell?
low heat smashes, which used to take up the full heat
Bro,
bar
what
than
the
ever,
fuck
are
am I
getting
looking
moves
at
that
right now?
pierce. With Season 2, Heat is now twice as strong.
This
More
motherfucker's
characters than
just
ever are
jumping
getting
on
moves
you
that
now.
recover heat. They're getting moves like low heat smashes, which used to take up the full heat bar, but now only take up a third. We're getting moves that completely shut down tracking, but are also plus on block. It's like, why go through the effort of buffing sidesteps if you're going to give every character a sidestep move that's +5 on block and stop sidestepping? I just can't understand it. Why would they do this? Not to mention that now from heat engagers you can go into crouch, giving every character ridiculous 50-50s. If you thought Tekken 8 was a casino before, it is about to get so much worse. But that's not even the biggest problem in my opinion. Remember when I said overall we should look to nerf the top tiers rather than buff characters? Well, Namco said, not only are we gonna buff all the low tiers, we're not gonna nerf the top tiers. No, we're actually gonna buff all the top tiers and make them some of the most ridiculous characters we've ever seen in Tekken history. What were they thinking with this? I cannot justify it in any way. We already knew about the King buffs and how completely ridiculous they were, but now we're seeing Brian, who is already a super broken character, got buffs for some reason. Why would they do this? Why does he have a low in heat that wall splats? A low that wall splats on counter hit and is -12 on block. Great. And remember how they said they were going to buff general defense in this patch? Well, unfortunately, what they showed in the Tekken talk is it. There's nothing else, there's nothing more than that. Sidesteps are better now, and you can buffer sidesteps, which does help for strings, but it's not going to be that much help when, again, every single character is getting god tracking moves now. It gets even worse than that. If you're on Twitter, in which case I'm very sorry, you've probably seen a lot of crazy combos. Well, they've given pretty much every single character a strong aerial tailspin move, meaning wall carry just got 2 times better. Everywhere I go, I'm seeing 140 damage combos. Lydia has a new heat wall ender, which gives her ridiculous damage. Devil Jin is getting over 100 damage from a hell sweep. 100 damage from an unseeable hell sweep.
Wait, how much health do you have in Tekken? Is it 1,000 damage? Or 1,000 health?
Jin has been given like 3 new strong tailspin moves and is getting crazy combos. Basically, we all said the game is too aggressive and we need to buff general defense.
You have 180 health and he does 100 damage off of a hell combo. Excuse me?
100 damage from a new heat wall ender, which gives her ridiculous damage. Devil Jin is getting over 100 damage from a hell sweep. 100 damage from an unseeable hell sweep. Jin has been given like 3 new strong tailspin moves and is getting crazy combos. Basically, we all said the game is
oh man, Tekken players are hurting right now.
Too aggressive and we need to buff general defense. And Namco responded by giving every character unbelievably strong combos. We're actually getting into Tekken Tag 2 territory with how damaging some of these combos are going to be. And it's very, very worrying for the longevity of this game. Get ready to take 140 damage every time you get hit by a Paul Death Fist. So many things are just wrong with this patch. How would they look at a character like Brian and think, his heat isn't good enough, let's give him more heat moves? Let's take a character like Reina, who was already strong, but had a weakness. She had pretty weak lows. So Namco decides, let's give her multiple heat smashes. She can use 3 heat smashes now before she loses her heat bar. And also a pretty safe neutral low that gives a guaranteed heat engager on counter hits. Oh, and speaking of her heat, let's give her a god plus on block option to get her into stance as well, because she really needed that. Who approved this? I seriously want to know how Namco even got this stuff off the drawing board. Kazuya is a legacy character whose weakness has always been sidewalking to the left. So what happens when Namco gives him a +5 on block sidestep move that completely eliminates stepping, and a safe on block tracking mid that does 40 damage in heat? What? They looked at Kazuya, a character who has some of the best heat in the game, and said, you know what? Let's make it better. Let's give him new heat moves. Let's make it so his enhanced hell sweep and his normal wall combo now give you heat back. And oh yeah, we gave him a strong aerial tailspin, because why not? Although I can't lie, Kazuya looks really cool. I'll probably be mating him. I just can't get behind most of the buffs in this patch. I can't go over all of them today, but pretty much every single annoying broken top tier received buffs, at least in some way. And it's all really weird stuff. Why does Dragunov now have a 12 frame while standing launcher in heat that does 90 damage? So if he blocks a generic down back 4, you were gonna take 90 damage if you're in heat. Who thought that was a good idea? Why does Clive get a new +4 on block neutral move that does 60 damage on counter hits? Why does Nina down forward 1-2 still 4 on block neutral move heat? Who thought that was a good idea? Why does Clive get a new +4 on block neutral move that does 60 damage on counter hits?
Oh, God.
Why does Nina down forward 1-2 still jail? They even buffed it. Why are we giving Alyssa, one of the most oppressive characters in the game, a new infinite range mid that's plus on block? There's a lot of stuff I didn't mention too. Like, a lot of characters have seemingly lost a lot of their identity in this patch. I'm not gonna lie, I feel really bad for Steve players. Yeah, he got some awesome buffs, but it feels like so much of the character's identity is being robbed away from him now. And I might be wrong here, but looking at Steve and some other characters, it seems like they've simplified a lot of execution in the game as well, which is just disappointing to see. Oh, and don't get me started on the Lee changes. And we didn't even mention Feng Wei. I could talk about how bad these changes are all day. And I didn't even mention how they've significantly nerfed Oki in this patch. I'm planning to make a full video going over this in depth because it's actually a very huge change that not many people have talked about yet, but they've essentially made Oki completely brain dead in this game. All the interesting situations where you could get a follow-up after a combo if they didn't quick stand have been removed. Now you'll just automatically do a quick stand just by pressing back.
Bro.
There's no nuance to this anymore. With this change, they've essentially removed all the risk when you are knocked down. Now, after a throw or after any scenario, you can just hold back and safely get up. Also now, when you've been
happening to fighting games is really sad, man.
Knocked down with your face facing towards the opponent, which is supposed to be a super advantaged position for the attacker, you can also press back to do a quick back roll. Why is this a thing? There's a lot of other smaller stuff we could mention, like how a lot of the new moves are animated pretty horribly. I've seen only a couple people talking about this, but it seems like they've
Wait, that's
new
not a
moves
new
are
move. Wait, I actually
animated
played
pretty
Double Jin. Hold on, let me see this.
There's a lot of other smaller stuff we could mention, like how a lot of the new moves are
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a new animation.
animated pretty horribly. I've seen only a couple people talking about this, but it seems like they've reused a ton of moves to try and work them into being new moves, and they just look so stiff and weird. There are some standouts and some really cool new animations, but a lot of them just kind of look cheap. Am I the only one who thinks this? As I'm sure you can expect, the game has been completely review bombed on Steam.
Ooh.
You can't go...
You think you could just do all this bullshit, huh? And just profit? I don't know about that one. Hold that. Hold that shit, bro. Yeah, consequences.
Anywhere
Let's
without
fucking
seeing
go.
Someone complain.
Community's fighting back, baby.
Even the people
Yeah, you just can't just come out with some bullshit and just be like, yeah, you guys just take this.
whose mains got huge buffs are not happy with these changes, and it's pretty easy to see why. I just can't understand what their philosophy was going into this. They know what the reception is.
Hey,
They've
you know
seen
what?
it.
Wait, hold on. I'm kind of... Hold on. Wait, what? This shit's... Wait, this game is 40... This game is $48.99? What? Oh, it's a special... Oh. Oh, okay, never mind. Anyway. Damn! Holy shit! That is one hell of a review bomb right there. God damn. You guys seeing this shit? Bro. It's like, you know, whoosh. God damn, bro. I was promised a defensive focused update for season 2, and that did not come at all. Seems dishonest, and they tried to buff everyone to appease everyone. Why are there wall splatting lows? Okay, wall splatting. It hurts me so much to type this. I love this game and have put thousands of hours since I started playing a few years ago. The community has been crying for over a year that aggression is too strong in this game, and that we need better defensive options. And what do our devs do for season 2? You guessed it. The devs tripled down on the aggression.
I know people have a huge problem with how overtuned offense is in this game, so why would they double down? At first, I thought maybe it's because casuals would be happy with this, but I honestly can't even see casuals being happy with this. They're just gonna get frustrated because the game just got 100 times more matchup checky, gimmicky, and honestly unfair. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'm really worried about the future of Tekken 8. Me and a lot of other content creators have said that a lot is riding on season 2. The game has had a pretty bad reputation for most of its life, and this needed to succeed. And not only is this, in my opinion, not a success, this is a pretty huge fumble on the Tekken team's part. I'm worried about the longevity. I can't see this game surviving if they just don't learn from their mistakes. I really hope this stuff gets fixed. Of course, it's still very early. This is just day 1 of season 2. A lot of stuff could change, but to be honest, I don't really know if the core issues can be fixed here. I don't know if there's a lot of counterplay that's going to be found for these characters doing 140 damage in their combos now. Or
140 damage combos, and the game has 180. Characters have 180 health. So some of these low attacks that are unreactable doing how much? 100 and whatever.
These characters having stance 50-50s from heats that are just unbeatable. You just have to guess over and over. We need an emergency patch. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about Season 2. I'm actually really curious if there's going to be anyone to come and defend it, because I haven't seen that yet, but there must be some people who are in favor of this. Let us know in the comments. We'd be happy to have a discussion with you. But yeah, that's about all I've got for this video. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure to subscribe to support the channel, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Right.
Take it easy, and let's pray for Tekken 8.
Let's pray for Tekken 8. Bro, what the fuck? Man, that fucking sucks for Tekken. Hey, I feel bad for Tekken players, man. Not sure what's gonna happen. I wonder if Harada comes out with bad patches just for engagement for the game, and then he reverts it. That would be smart, but also, isn't that a lot of work though, just for engagement? Like a fuck ton? Harada don't work on it anymore? Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, oh, I forgot I had this fight wedge thing here. Completely forgot I had this. That shit only worked one time though. Nobody believed in them again. I mean, okay, so personally, to me, it's so weird when a company doesn't listen to their customers and they do these things that aren't really increasing their bottom line, and you're questioning why they're doing it. And it's just something like one guy on the dev team thinks that it would increase numbers or some weird shit when they're just completely delusional. And then the game gets review bombed to hell on Steam, and then they lose massive amounts of money. And then it's like, okay, now do you want to listen to your customers, or do you just not want to? What do you want to do now? Where are we going? Like, what's the next step? There's no... I think you're wrong. I think there's no way they did that here. Yeah, I mean... What the fuck is this? Oh, Red Bull breakdance? Cool. Cool. Capcom Fighters Gala? Isn't it? I forgot what isn't a gala like a... You saw the leak? What leak? Oh, what the fuck? Hey, I don't know how this music is playing, by the way. It's not even... Bro, this fight wedge... Hey, the fight wedge is actually like... It's pretty... It's not bad, man. Not bad. Ooh, see, that right there is something I... That's the type of music you hear when they put you on hold. That's what Capcom is putting us on. So isn't it pretty appropriate? We're basically on hold for season 3. They should have gave us something by now. Shit. Everyone else is dropping their season 2 stuff. Oof, nope, can't hit hell stabs consistently though. I be getting this or that. That's kind of bad. Might just be me though. Street Fighter 6 should take lesson and nerf the system. But that's the thing. The developers are like, hey, we love our system and we believe in it. And then the community is like, hey, can you just nerf all the mechanics in the game? And then I bet in their head, they're like, wait, what? People don't like this shit? And we're like, no. We're like, it's a cool idea. It's just too crazy. Maybe just nerf it a little bit. You know? We don't want the mechanic. We like the mechanics, but we don't want them to be that strong though. Like at least let people actually have their own styles in the game. Don't make them all just spam the mechanics every chance they get. Yo, Patch 13, thanks for the 2 months, my man. That's right. I liked your Twitter patch notes, Snake. Oh, thank you. Did you guys check that out, by the way? I forgot. What did I say? Here, let's see. Let's take a look. You don't use Twitter? You say that like that's a bad thing or something? Excuse me. What? Twitter is cancer and it's amazing. That's true. It's actually a pretty accurate thing there. I was like, whoa, random patch notes just came out. Wasn't expecting throw loops to actually be deleted. Drive Rush Hurt Box is now expanded when using any move out of Drive Rush. Zangief has a new move called Siberian Handshake. Might be a light special ender? A light combo special ender? Question mark? You didn't get me, mofo. I wonder if he's a Zangief player. Isn't it crazy how so many people can take interest? So many people's hearts start racing when they hear that Drive Rush got nerfed and that like Zangief has a special ender and throw loops are done. And then Capcom is like, damn, that's pretty cool that everyone becomes extremely excited whenever someone mentions throw loops are gone. How about we keep them in the game? Yeah, let's just keep it in. It's just like, what? Why? What are you doing, Capcom? I can't fucking stand you. The fuck? They need to tune down mechanics for sure. Yeah, they do. I'll be honest. I think the gameplay of Fatal Fury is actually better than this game. Like the gameplay. Like I'm not talking about like you know, graphics or hit sounds or you know, anything like that. I'm just saying like the actual gameplay, the moves and stuff, the mechanics. And also, Fatal Fury has DI, but it only gives you DI within a like certain percentage of your health bar. And then after that health is gone, you don't get it anymore. That's great. That means you don't have to deal with that shit if you can just do a combo that skips that portion of their health bar. Because whoever made Fatal Fury knows that like people just aren't trying to deal with some random ass armored move randomly while they're trying to play the game. You know? Whoa, how did I get that? Like, how did I hit that? Do you know how hard it is to land this at the lowest point to where it doesn't do that flip back manually, just jumping at someone? That's crazy. They're never wrong with nothing. You know what I think it is? I think in Japan, you're just not allowed to like not like anything. And so since it's a Japanese game in Japan, they like can just do whatever they want and they receive no backlash. And so they, as a result, they actually think that what they're doing is something that's highly desired and great, and it's actually just people just actually don't even want it, really. That's not a crazy take, is it? Because like you kind of get like harshly judged in Japan if you like bitch about something. And so I feel like a lot of them over there, they're like, man, I hope America complains about this shit so that we don't have to. Sounds sensible to me? Yeah. Now I agree, defo part of its culture for sure. Oh, 100%. I'm not even lying, bro. I'm actually dead serious when I say this. But this isn't even for video games, by the way. This shit's for like a bunch of things. They just be like, yeah, we'll just work hard and hope for the best. And it's like, damn. I mean, I'm not saying like bitching about everything is the way or anything like that. But you know, I think some things definitely need some criticism though. Is that why Tekken 8 just dropped the worst patch in fighting history? Well, I mean, in Japan, they probably think it's great. You know? Probably think it's amazing. I mean, how else would you be able to explain people from, well, the US anyway, saying, yeah, we don't like this constantly, and then the person who made whatever thing you're talking about is just like still doubling down on it or just doing everything people don't want? Like, how else do you make sense of that? Like, what could be the reason for that outside of what I'm saying? It did nothing at all makes sense. Unless casuals are just loving that shit like that, and it's increasing, viewer retention or increasing the amount of players who come in and play the game. Which I don't think it's doing either one. Also, a new patch will just do that in general, regardless of how it is. So you can't really say that new players are returning to the game because the patch is this sort of way. It's not because of the patch being the sort of way Tekken 8 is right now. It's just because it's a new thing and people want to see what it is in general. Hopefully that makes sense. It could just be them. J'aime beaucoup la danse. Deadass, I think casuals just love any new shit. I think so too. Honestly, the fact that Tekken 8 has something new makes me want to almost play it. But it doesn't make me want to play it because it's all like degenerate shit. It just makes me want to play it because they have some new shit. Japan accepts things for what they are without questioning them. That could be very bad. That's depending on what it is anyway. Bro, look at my spacing on this. How am I getting fucking... Okay, that was bad. It's -7 or better every time. -6 means you're a goat. -6 means you have goat spacing on this. You know what the shitty part is about this though? If you actually end up hitting them or punish countering them with this, you don't get anything from this range at all. It kind of sucks. Man, I kind of dislike the way Gief is playing bro. I think playing T-Zoc fucked me up, bro. I think playing T-Zoc actually fucked me up in this game. It's like so eye-opening seeing like that T-Zoc has like actual moves that work and shit. And some of his stuff is kind of jank too, but it's not this kind of jank though. It's not like the same kind of jank as like this. It's because you're supposed to be playing Lily? I doubt it. I don't think I'm supposed to be playing her. Music for sure going in. You guys like this? Bison made Street Fighter 6 fun again? Damn. I was playing him for a hot minute too. I just want something like SF4 Gief back, and T-Zoc is very close. He's actually like, he has that same essence of like 4 Gief, but But he has like a sprinkle of other things too. You know, Bison ends matches quickly. Yeah. We can't hear your game. I know. Tizak is much more mobile. He is not helpless when someone jumps all over him. His damage conversion off of lights is amazing. It's actually great. He does this shit, he's doing a fuck ton of damage. Well, well, it depends on his resource. Zangief does this, he's not getting shit. You're probably going to waste a bunch of meter and just kill yourself, like I did yesterday against that one Honda that was like 1700 MR. I was so triggered about that shit. I was actually so mad. Lights don't scale. I mean, it's not even, I don't even think this is about the scaling. He just doesn't get like a good combo after this. And it's too much meter for what he gets. Who's this prototype? Wow, who's this Honda?
I'm number one. Fight.
Keep believing that that's too far away, and it never is. Does music smother the Henny? Smooth the wait, sorry, man. I read that wrong. Oh, you always go low? Deuce good. Should have went low and then did another headbutt. Ah, fuck. Damn. That sucks. What are you doing? That shit's hella minded. Bro, he was so focused on something else, he just ate that jump in. I swear the devs want you to do some crazy shit like that in order to win matchups with Gief. Perfect parry everything? Yup. Why do you sometimes walk back after getting people into the corner? Because I want them to stay there. And if they're this close, they can do button drive rush. But not this close, more like if I'm like right here, they can just press a button in a drive rush and then potentially back throw me or do a combo and make me guess and then get out of the corner. So I just walk away from them entirely and make them do raw drive rush. That way I can react. This game is too guessy. So even when you get someone in the corner, even though it's hard to get them into the corner with Gief, you still have to like not really fuck with them. It's too random. You can't really like, you should just not really do anything. Coupon, random dude gamer, random dude bro gamer, random dude bro gamer guy. Pog Blaster? game. Wow, how come when someone gets close to you and they press buttons, why does it feel so? You feel so out of control. Is it really the proximity guard is just that crazy in this game? You got out. I could have did super. Oh well. When you get close to someone, you really cannot control your character. Everything has weird prox guard. You can't walk. You really can't. It's so wild. If you feel like you're next to a landmine, and it feels like you're like walking around landmines, and you need to like try to like jump away or something, or like backdash. How do you get so far in the game with the tag like random dude gamer? You can change your name to anything you want whenever you want, even if someone else has that same name. People still pissed off about this April Fool's fucking post. They're so triggered.
Here comes a new challenger.
I wanted to change my name to the Aki way, but I don't play her at all. You should change it. I bet Zangief loves eating donuts. He only eats potatoes. Potatoes and oats. That's it. People. People? What? I thought his name was gonna say People Soba for a second. That's one scoop. Scooperoni. Gotcha. Gotcha, ass. He eats raw bear meat? Yeah, probably. Zangief has like he can digest fucking like raw, like. Gladius. There we go, baby. Akuma eats elephant protein? What the fuck is that? Hey, did you guys check out this controller I was looking at yesterday? Looks like a toy. Hey, look. Function over looks, baby. I could care less. Will this controller make us filthy casual stronger?
Here comes a new challenger.
It's good, but I feel like you would have to get used to it. The buttons are really good. The D-pad is very like quirky. You would have to really decide if that's what you like. It's not anything. It's nothing like anything you've experienced. Actually, it's probably kind of like the Neo Geo controller. I love slapping him in the mouth. What's his name? Kisho? Kiss Show Ace? Kiss Show Ace? His standing heavy got smoked. That shit got cooked. Hey, what's up, Selsons? He's gonna sit there down here. Go take this. I got time, baby. You guys like how I gave him no opportunities to be random? There's no gaps in anything. He just had to play the game. No random headbutts, no fucking none of that. Just play. That was sad to watch? How? What do you mean I was sad? He couldn't press a button? Yep. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be, baby. Anyone else have the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves bug? The itch? No, that game is ass? Really? They put out a statement that they're nerfing Gief? Where? Where's it? Where? Also, they would never put out a statement that they're nerfing one character. I already knew that was an April Fool. I already knew. Strive 2 will be Street Fighter 6 killer after 3 years. Strive 2? Hey, real talk, Potemkin is a sick-ass design. I still stand by that. I've said it the first day I played him, and I'm still saying it. And it's been how many years? Like 3 years? Hey, this D-pad is so good on this 8-bit though. That it's so good that that when I was doing quarter circle forward twice in what do you call it? And look at this, guys. Chat, does this apply to anyone else? When you naturally do a quarter circle forward twice for a super, do you somehow get a neutral in between both quarter circle forwards? Because for some reason, the natural way I do it, I get a neutral input every time. But I think for most people, they don't even get it. They don't even get the neutral. They just, you know what I'm saying? Theirs is more like that one, where they go from down to they go like how the fuck does that happen for me? Like, my inputs are that fucking clean, bro? Like, this is insane. This is insane to naturally do a quarter circle forward and get a neutral input naturally every time. So, but anyway, there's a reason I'm bringing this up. In City of the Wolves, if there's a neutral in between you doing this, you get a dash. And I was getting constant dashes non-stop instead of my super, and it was driving me insane. And I figured it out. It's because no one else gets this kind of input, especially if you do it this quickly, or at least hardly. Most other people don't. And I think I get it on the left side too. I just get it everywhere. I don't understand. Look, I could just keep doing this as fast as, like, just constant. You'll constantly see an in there in between every time. Even on the left side. Man, that is insane. But yeah, hopefully they can like fix that in City of the Wolves. I don't think you should be able to do quarter circle forward twice with a neutral input and get a dash. That should, even if I'm the only one that happens to, that still shouldn't be possible for you to get a dash in between. So maybe I can. Hold on 1 second. I was like, what is that crashing against the window? And it's hail. It never hails out here, ever. No, it's not wind, it's hail. Little pieces of ice. Oh, hell no? Hey, look, people in Cali can't drive when it rains. I don't even want to think about what happens if there's fucking ice on the road. Like, these motherfuckers will just... If they can't drive when it's raining, then there's no telling what'll happen if ice is on the road when they're driving.
Here comes a new challenger.
It's windy like hell here in Long Beach. Damn. Zenergetics. Zenergetics. I'll take on all the shoes. Hold that. You're mine. Energetics. I wonder what he's thinking right now. Crazy ass combo. And here's energetics. Come here, baby. It's good, baby. Huh? Is that window in the background kind of like fucking up my camera? God damn, bro. Jeez. Yipes didn't want to disrespect pool players in tournaments, so he called the AUOP unorganized player. Damn. Unorganized player. Forbidden taking damage. If he wasn't live before, he damn sure ain't gonna be live now. Oh yeah. Stream canceled for today. Stream canceled on a Tuesday. Hey, I feel like I'm about to get Pluggo Pete back on Zangief. You back on the 8-bit though now? Yeah. No, this pad is really cool. The Fight Wedge V3. It's pretty cool. I kind of almost want to try it out in a retro fighting game, or I mean a retro like game in general. It's really fun to play on. I think you guys should. Do you guys like let me see. You thought that window was a whiteboard? Nah. You guys ever tried this controller? Or more so like not this, just just this right here. It kind of feels like that, but also different too at the same time. And then the slider version of this is even more fun to play on than the tilter. But it's crazy because I want you guys to try this controller I'm using because it's really interesting, and I don't think there's like no other controller like it. Straight up like a joystick pad, D-pad. And when I say joystick D-pad, I'm not talking about like the Mad Catz Fight Pad D-pad or like the Shadow Thorn or the Razor Ion or any of those. It's like imagine literally the stick on an arcade stick. but then the stick is just gone, and it has a thumb thing for your. It has a concave for your thumb, and you just control it like that. And it's way more like a miniature too. So it's more like a mini version of that, of an arcade stick. What's the name of the controller? Fight Wedge V3. One finger lever like? One finger lever like. I guess so, yeah. Yeah. Seems a little hard to play. Very similar to a pad, but kind of similar to an arcade stick too. I don't even know how to explain it really. It's really hard to explain because there's nothing else like it. So, but that's the best I can explain it. Yeah, it is on Etsy. Yeah, but the face buttons are amazing, and then the top buttons are also really fast and amazing too. But I don't like the caps for the top buttons. You basically bet it. No, this is not a what do you call it? It's not like a company making a controller. How's the D-pad? I mean, I just explained it. Yeah, I just explained it. Size-wise, is it small? Is the D-pad small? Is it small? No, it's not small. Like, it looks small, but it's not small. I don't know how to, yeah. I think it's the perfect size. By the way, my thumb is huge. Yeah. You're gonna wait till it gets to version 10? Damn. You should try out this one though. But yeah, you might. Let me plug it up again. It just plugs right in. Lag is super low on it. Lower than. Is the lag lower than this? Than my 8-bit though? Because you know what I think it is? I think the buttons on this controller are way faster. And so it makes me feel like the lag is lower when that's not the case. I think that's what I'm experiencing. What pad am I using? Like this thing right here, or like what controller do I actually use on the regular? I actually like the buttons on this more than my controller I'm using right now. This thing right here, Fight Wedge V3. Oh, also the D-pad spins too. So like there's some tech that you can use to do quarter circles, and it kind of like completes the motion for you in a way. It's really, you guys just gotta try this. Like it's like some shit I've never even experienced before. Follow your dreams. Try to fight with. Nah, man, hitbox is the meta. I mean, this controller might be good. Might spark your interest in. This controller's fun to use. Could you show your pad again? This one. Let me go closer. Like way closer. But if I go too close, you can't really see any detail.
J'aime beaucoup la danse.
It looks too small? It is not small. My hands are fucking gigantic, bro. I'm trying to tell you. You guys don't believe me, man. different. Yeah. Here, let me try something.
Je trouve que la danse est une chose extraordinaire comme vie, comme rythme. C'est tout à fait, je trouve ça très bien et je vis dedans très, très facilement. Vous avez utilisé notamment le thème de la danse. J'aime beaucoup la danse. Une danse.
And this is the way it sounds. Put it next to my head? You don't know how big my head is, though. So that's not a good size of reference. Sounds like a clicky arcade. It sounds exactly like an arcade stick. That's because it is. Inside of this is exactly the same internals as an arcade stick. Like literally the same. Is the D-pad good? That's up to you to decide. I wouldn't use it for me personally in tournament because I'm not used to an arcade stick and the way you do directions on an arcade stick. I feel like someone who used to play arcade stick but then went to pad would fucking go crazy over this. Like they would love this. This D-pad is very similar to the Fly Digi. Nah, not that one. Not Fly Digi. Now, Fly Digi's D-pad is like the Xbox Series X D-pad, only bigger and more clicky. Never mind then. I mean, you might like this too, though. Who knows? Yeah, the directions. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. The directions are a bit different. Yeah. Fly Digi's D-pad has movement. I have one. It's not like this. This D-pad tilts into whatever direction you press it in. I don't think the Fly Digi does that. What do you think about Broski's video about Akuma? Let me see. Should we watch that? Broski Akuma video. Wait, why
right, so
Akuma's the strongest? I think Mai's the strongest, but I'll still watch this.
I made a video called Why Ken is Strong, this video right here, which was basically a big breakdown of all the reasons I think Ken is a strong character. And because of this video, I think a lot of people wrongly assumed I'm a Ken hater.
Oh.
And that's actually not true. Outside of Jinrai, I don't even mind fighting Ken that much. I think Jinrai is silly, but I don't feel that strongly about Ken overall. For me, there is one character that genuinely drives me insane. If you've watched my stream before, you'll know where this is going. This character, I believe, is the single strongest character in the game right now, and his name is Akuma. A-K-U-M-E-R. I've had a lot of requests to make a
Wait, what?
Why Akuma is Strong video since this one came out. So that's what we're doing today. And in order for this video not to break down into a big whiny rant, I actually wrote a ton of notes over here on my left. So hopefully this comes across as a technical, facts-based breakdown of why I think Akuma is such an incredibly strong character, and particularly how his tools compare to other similar tools that other characters have, because I think that's the important thing to compare against, you know? As always, I'd appreciate if you guys could hit that subscribe button.
I actually never really even put Akuma in my top 5. Or actually, he's always like, you know, is Akuma top 5? I don't know. Maybe it's like him, Bison, or Guile or something.
And let's get into the video. So as with the Ken video...
Honestly, my top 5 could just be wrong, though, too.
So we're going to start going through Akuma's normals, and then his specials, and then his supers. I'm not going to cover every single move. I'm just going to mainly focus on the ones that stand out to me for reasons that I will explain. So let's start with Akuma's normals, and we're going to immediately start with his standing light kick. This thing right here. It's a 5-frame light. It's got great range. This thing's amazing for poking, amazing for punishing things like spaced, unsafe moves. Alright, so for comparison, Ken's stand light kick is also a god button. I listed it as one of his strongest buttons. But I will be honest, Ken's stand light kick does have one major drawback, which is that Ken cannot combo from stand light kick with a drive rush cancel, right? If you do stand light kick drive rush, it will never lead to anything. You can't go into even a jab from this thing, not without a counter hit at least. Like on regular hit, he can't combo anything with a drive rush cancel here. Now, let's also jump to the other major Shoto, Ryu on the other hand. So, unlike Ken, Ryu can combo off stand light kick drive rush. So he is able to do this and get a combo off it where Ken can't. But unlike Ken, the reason that Ryu's stand light kick is not quite as good is because Ryu cannot actually link into his stand light kick off any of his jabs. So this is not a combo. He cannot do jab into stand light kick. So even though his stand light kick does give him a combo on drive rush, he can't actually link into it. So you just have to do it raw, which you can't really hit confirm. So I think that's quite good balance. You know, you've got Ryu's stand light kick, which does lead to a combo on drive rush, but he can't link into it. And Ken's stand light kick, which doesn't lead to combos on drive rush.
Oh yeah, Tekken players are hurting.
Ken can link into his stand light kick from jabs. So he can do something like this. Now, why have I just talked about those two characters? You see where this is going? Both of those moves have downsides. Both Ryu's and Ken's similar stand light kicks. So you're probably thinking, what's the downside of Akuma's stand light kick? And the answer is he doesn't have one, because Akuma gets to do both of these things for some reason. So Akuma can do the Ken thing. He can link into stand light kick off his jabs. No problem. But also, as well as being able to do that, he also has the Ryu thing. He can do stand light kick drive rush into a combo. So he's got the best of both worlds here. He can do this and a combo and then continue like that. Basically, Akuma has the best features of both Ryu and Ken's stand light kick. This button is very privileged. So that's stand light kick. We're going to move on to the next normals. We're going to do stand medium punch and crouch medium punch next. And I've put these two together rather than doing them separately because Akuma is part of the extremely privileged club of having not one, but two 6-frame mediums. A lot of characters don't even have one 6-frame medium. He has 2 of them. And not only that, stand medium punch is plus on block. So there are very few characters in this game that have 2 6-frame mediums, and even less where one of them is plus. You know, the only other characters that I can think of that can do this are Rashid, Juri, and I think Chun-Li. So yes, stand medium punch, amazing pressure tool. Crouch medium punch, I think this might be the single most underrated Akuma normal. I don't see many people talking about this absolutely insane button. This thing is incredible at like this kind of range, as like a whiff punish or just like a bullying normal.
It's good.
Or a drive rush buffer. This thing has an unbelievably disjointed hit.
I think it's just because like whenever we think of a crouch medium punch, we always think of Luke season 1 crouch medium punch, and this shit is not even that good, or it's not as good as that. So in comparison, we're just like, because we've already been there, right?
Considering like
we've already experienced the god tier crouch medium punch. Normal.
Let me show you the actual hitbox.
But yeah, Akuma's crouch medium is amazing.
It's ludicrous. Look at this hitbox.
It actually doesn't feel like that though when you press
around
it.
the fist.
I think
has
it's because
absolutely no hurtbox to go along.
I think it's because it's 2-frame active, so you don't really feel that hitbox
It
most
has
of the
this
time when you press it.
giant chunk around his hand with no hurtbox whatsoever, which is really, really good. And not only that, as well as having an amazing hitbox, this move has 14 frames of recovery. Now, just to put that into context, 14 frames of recovery on this button is the same amount of recovery as Luke's crouch medium punch used to have in season
get
1
smacked when I pressed that
it was
crouch medium punch.
renowned
Right.
for being the most spammable crouch medium punch in the game.
Doesn't
Like
Luke,
one of the biggest Luke
doesn't Luke's crouch medium punch still feel better than Akuma's though, even now?
nerfs
Like, for some reason,
was
it
that
just
they
still
added
feels
3
better.
extra frames of recovery to his crouch medium punch. So Luke was nerfed for having 14 frames recovery on his crouch medium punch, but I guess Akuma can just have that anyway. Speaking of comparisons to Luke's is plus on block, so that does give it an edge over Akuma's. Akuma kind of splits the functionality between stand medium punch and
Oh
crouch
god,
medium punch.
I can't imagine.
But
if
what's
Akuma
important
was
to mention
plus
about
on block.
Luke's crouch medium punch is that on hit, it's only +5, which means that Luke on regular hit can only link his crouch medium punch, and even in season 1, he can only link his crouch medium punch into lights. Akuma, on the other hand, you guys see where this is going? Akuma's crouch medium punch is +6 on hit, which means that it links into itself on regular hit, and it also links into stand medium punch on regular hit. Yeah, Luke's also adds extra combo scaling as a combo starter.
Wait,
Akuma's
what?
doesn't as well. I hadn't even included that in my notes, but yeah.
Wait, I didn't
As
know
well
that.
as linking into itself, on counter hit, this thing is +8. Which will happen quite often. If you just poke with this thing in neutral, you will get counter hits with this thing quite a lot because of the startup and the hitbox. Wouldn't you know it, being +8 means it's plus enough to link into his crouching medium kick on counter hit. So you can do something like this. That's a combo. Counter hit crouch medium punch to crouch medium kick. It might not seem like that much. This being a combo is insanely privileged because, again, looking at the other Shotos, can Ryu do this? Nope.
Do you guys
Can
feel
Ken
like?
do this?
Okay, just to pause it real
Nope.
quick. Do you guys, even considering all the things he's saying, do you guys feel like Akuma's better than Ken though? Because I think Ken is still better. Like even considering everything, like Ken is still a better character.
Neither Ryu nor Ken can link their crouch medium punch into crouch medium kick on counter hit.
Does Aki just get destroyed by Akuma? Because I think right now Mai is the character to talk about. Like she is the character to talk about, bro. She's the character straight up. She's the best. It's not Akuma. Maybe on paper Akuma's the best,
Which isn't
but like in like an
Incredibly
actual.
useful link to have, especially with Akuma for reasons that I'll get into later with his combo structure. But like, yeah, we'll get there.
I do.
Anyway,
I'm not downplaying Akuma, by the way. He is strong, but like
Sticking to normals for the time being, we're also going to talk quickly about Stand Heavy Punch.
oh yeah, that's just 9
This
frames.
is the
started.
iconic Shoto Stand Fierce. This one's very similar to Ryu and Ken's.
It's just better.
Ryu and Ken both have normals that are very like this
Just
one.
not on block.
Pretty much every version of this normal is amazing, whether it's Akuma, Ryu, or Ken. This is just a god button, regardless of which character you give it to. Like, the Shoto Fierce in this game, in my opinion, this is maybe a hot take, this thing is such a valuable tool to have that I still believe the only thing stopping Terry from being a top 5 character is purely that he doesn't have one of these
Oh yeah, Maya's whatever without her fans.
on Stand Heavy Punch. His Stand Heavy Punch is a completely different type of normal. If he had a Shoto Stand Fierce, he would be a top 5 character. This is all that separates it. This thing is so damn good. Speaking of heavy punch buttons, he also...
That standing heavy punch is 1 frame faster than Ken and Ryu's, and it has a better hitbox. It's just -3 on block instead of -2. So when a Ken walks up and presses standing heavy punch, it's weird. I don't know. I feel like it just ends up being the same because
thing. This is forward heavy punch. Where do I even start with this one? So this thing has massive range. It's a forward advancing normal that's also completely safe on block. It also has a target combo that you can single hit confirm into.
a good Akuma is much more dangerous
that.
than a good Ken.
So if you just happen to land a hit with this thing, very easy to confirm. You have a huge window to confirm this. Also, for some reason, as well as having the target combo, if you do it in the corner, if you stop after the second hit of the target combo, you just get a juggle into, I think, medium.
Bro, he's not missing a single thing about Akuma. I love this. He's going after everything, baby.
DP.
Hey,
Yep,
don't
that's
you get heavy kick Tatsu right
thing.
there?
I think you can do EX as well.
Okay,
Which
maybe
does
you
good
don't
damage
get
off
heavy
a
kick
very
Tatsu.
easy confirm.
I actually play Akuma.
Also, speaking of combos from this thing, if it happens to randomly counter hit your opponent for whatever reason, if you just throw it out from here, this thing is +6 on counter hit, which means
Crouch medium.
you know, pick your 6-frame medium of choice. You know, big ass combo.
Yeah.
On punish counter as well.
Bro, he. Woo! Someone's salty.
It's an amazing combo starter.
I like
'cause it's
this, though.
+8, which is enough to link into crouch medium kick. So like, even if you hit this thing from super far away, especially
He
as,
knows
like,
his
a punish
enemy, yeah.
counter, you get crouch medium kick afterwards into a full combo. I forgot to mention a second ago, on block, as well as being -3, this thing does enormous pushback.
Level.
Like,
Thanks for
it
the
leaves you
25
so
months.
far away on block, and it puts Akuma straight back into his, like, optimal spacing for, like, a spacing trap. So even if your opponent tries to take their turn back after blocking this thing, a lot of the time,
he's right.
it's very dangerous because something like this might happen.
No, he's right. He's right about this. Yeah, he's right.
You know, stuff like that. Like, Terry's crouch medium kick is, like, one of the longest crouch medium kicks in the game. And it's
Yeah,
not
it is.
guaranteed after this thing. So it's very scary trying to take advantage of... Even though Akuma is -3, taking your turn back
Akuma.
here is really hard. So, yeah. Very
That's a
low
really good
risk,
button.
very high reward button.
Really good.
Okay, up next is overhead. This is forward medium punch. So Akuma, like quite a few other characters in this game, can meaty his overhead to make it plus enough to get a combo from. And that's not
True.
the unusual part.
You know what? This is actually the thing I don't do with Akuma. I need to do more meaty overheads. Because you get combos from it. And it's plus on block. Do that more.
Something like that. Meaty overhead setups, I would say like at least half the cast can do this. Where Akuma becomes privileged, something that only a very small number of characters have, is that his meaty overhead, even if your opponent successfully blocks it, is +1. There are very, very few overheads in this game which become plus on the last active frame. The vast majority are somewhere between -2 and 0. Like 0 and -1 are quite common. +1 is very rare. So even if you block the overhead, it is still Akuma's turn. The last normal that I want to kind of spotlight here is a air command normal. It is this thing.
Air command. Oh.
Jumping down plus medium kick. I hate this button. I have a personal vendetta against this button because it's particularly nasty against Aki. But even
Aki wacky.
separating it from Aki's difficulty dealing with this thing, this is the first of many obnoxious air options available to Akuma. So this thing works like a traditional dive kick, you know? It delays Akuma's air momentum for a bit, and that slight delay, like that, is usually enough that if you try and anti-air him with a normal rather than a special, like if your character has to use normals to anti-air, you don't have a DP.
Oh, yeah, you're
A
fucked.
lot of the time,
You're actually
your
fucked.
normal will run out of active frames because of that slight pause in the air, and you will get punished countered, and you will eat a huge amount of damage.
That motherfucker
you know?
probably gets fucking
And
like...
that's not enough to make it.
You know what's funny? If you have a crouching anti-air normal, like Kimberly or was it Lily, and he does jump dive kick and he punish counters you, he could pretty much land and press whatever button he wants.
Super strong by itself, that would be useful if that
Like,
was the
straight
only
up.
thing about it. But the reason that I absolutely despise this normal is because it's a dive kick, and that means that
Do people think that Akuma isn't top 5? I think that he's probably 5th.
you'd probably assume that like a character like
think he's
Cammy or maybe
Or
Jamie,
6th.
it becomes unsafe if you space it incorrectly, right? That's usually how dive kicks work in Street Fighter. If you hit it too high, you're punishable. If you hit them low, like in the toes, you might get plus frames. That's usually how dive kicks are designed in Street Fighter. This goddamn thing, even if you spectacularly
ahead
misspace
of him?
this thing and hit them as high up as physically possible in the top of Terry's hat, what do you think this is on block?
I
The
think it's
correct answer is
-3.
-1. Not only is it safe, it's -1 on the top of the head.
Wait, nah, I
Sometimes
don't. I feel like this is. I feel like the way this
It'll
dive
be
kick
minus
hit isn't.
safe. It's -1. on top
Nah,
of
nah.
the
Something
head.
seems wrong about this.
Sometimes it'll be -2.
Okay.
depending on micro spacing differences like that. This thing is completely safe at all heights and all
Oh,
space.
I forgot I'm Zangief. My character's tall as fuck. If he does this on Gief, that shit's probably like -4, -5, something like that.
Spacings on block. With the
You do this on DJ, JP, Marissa, and Zangief, this shit's like minus like 3 or 4.
only exception being if your character is a big body. The only time it's physically possible for Akuma to actually be punishable after this stupid ass dive kick. Can you guys tell
who
that
did he
like
pick?
my inner hatred is starting to leak out? Against tall characters like Zangief, if you do instant dive kick as early as possible on the top of his head, it's -4. That's the only scenario this thing is ever unsafe. If you are not a big body character, if you just have a normal hitbox like most of the cast, this thing is never punishable on block, which I think is absolutely insane. Okay, so those are the main normals that I wanted to talk about. Obviously, he has other things, you know, crouch, medium kick, drive rush, always a strong option.
Yeah.
But not especially unique. His crouch, medium kick is kind of average. But just before we move on to his specials, can I also talk quickly about Akuma's walk speed? Because that is not,
Shit's
it doesn't
fast
fit in
as
the
fuck.
category of normal, special, or super, but I'm just going to slip this in here. Akuma's walk is lightning fast.
Isn't it the
And
fastest?
you guys might remember that they actually nerfed Akuma's back walk speed in the last balance patch.
They did nerf it.
His back walk
That's
speed
just-
is actually slightly slower than
Yeah.
it used to be. What you might not know about Akuma's back walk speed is that after the nerfs, it's still tied for the fastest back walk speed in the game with Chun-Li. Yes, that's right. His back walk speed is top 1 in the game post nerfs. Also, before someone hits me with the actually, yes, I know, technically speaking, Kimberly with the level 3
actually.
buff has a slightly faster back walk speed, but for 99% of the round, Akuma is tied with Chun-Li for the fastest back walk speed in the game. He doesn't have to unlock it like Kimberly does. One last thing I forgot to mention before we move on to specials is his throw loop as well.
Wait, how long is this, bro?
So Akuma has maybe the best throw loop in the game.
What?
Arguably the best throw loop in the game.
Does he?
So after a forward dash, Akuma is +9. You know, some characters get to be +2, maybe +3, or even +4 after a forward dash. Akuma is +9 after forward dash. Which means that he still has plenty of time to shimmy you after a forward dash. He can use the plus frames to get a BT stand medium punch, which can be potentially up to +4, I think.
I don't think Zangief counts with this though. By the way, Zangief.
There you go.
Bro, I could do a full ass stomp in the whatever.
+4. He can even dash into an EX fireball. Like that.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
legit. And
Yeah,
we'll
that's
talk
kinda-
about his EX fireball. Don't worry, we'll get there.
Yeah,
But
that's
that's
kinda BS.
very good for a reason that I'll explain later. Also, speaking of his forward throw, I think his forward throw is one of, if not the only forward throw in the entire game that's plus enough that he can do a drive rush overhead afterwards and it's uninterruptible. Most characters, if they do throw into drive rush overhead, they're doing it as a hard read, the opponent will down back. But even if your opponent wakes up mashing and you do drive rush overhead here, does not matter. In fact, you get an even better combo because of it. So that's also extremely privileged. So, moving on to his specials. How long is this video going to be? I feel like this might be a long video based on how long it took to get through just a few normals. Let's start with
No. What he's saying
most
is
iconic special in Street Fighter, the Hadouken.
what he's saying is right though. A
Again,
lot of
I
it-
don't know where to even start with this thing. So,
Yeah.
Akuma has the
If you-
best non-charge fireball in the entire game, and I don't think it's even close. In terms of frames, this thing is better than Ryu's. Like, Ryu is usually known for having the better fireball of the Shotos. He's
This is
kind of
very
fireball
biased.
man.
Is it?
This has one less frame than Ryu.
Okay, you can argue that since this fireball isn't extremely slow, that he can't drive rush behind it like Aki can, because he said the best fireball, but he did say in terms of frames though. So
His
he kind of
It recovers one frame faster. As well as that,
like he's saying it's the best fireball in terms of like how fast it can recover and how fast it can get to your opponent versus shooting something really slow that travels slow that you can drive rush behind.
And this isn't something that I see people talk about that much, but it drives me crazy. Akuma's fireball has absolutely no telegraphing on the startup animation.
Yeah, he's like,
So I want to talk about this real quick. When Akuma throws a fireball, he doesn't really have any key posing. It just kind of materializes in his hands and then it's just out. It's like a jump scare almost. There's like not a big build up to it. He just goes from an idle stance.
that
and
shit
then
has
the
terrible
fireball's just there.
keyframes, bro.
A big part of
Shit's
reacting
awful.
to fireballs is identifying the animation during the startup. So look what happens. I'm going to use the in-game pause feature for this because this is useful. So if I do something like this, pause that. So this is Ryu's fireball. And when Ryu is in fireball startup, he takes on a very distinctive pose. He puts his
but
arms
this
like,
game looks really cool in slow motion, by the way. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed that.
way out behind him, and like it completely contorts Ryu's whole body. It's very clear from the stance that he's taking that he's in the startup of fireball. And the other thing is,
Up only
as well as
smiles?
his body positioning, you can also see this gigantic flash of blue appear in his hands almost instantly. So even though you might not be registering this in real time, your muscle memory will go into like a reactive fireball mode once you start to see this animation. This is a key part of Street Fighter's visual language, is that characters like Ryu have very well designed key poses to make their fireball identifiable during startup. So that's Ryu's. He's got a nice big blue flash and a very clear pose to the startup of his fireball.
Yeah, this game looks good.
Akuma,
I think the one thing I don't like though is the lighting in this game. Maybe it's the
on
lighting.
the other hand, he does not take on much of a different pose from his idle stance. He moves his hands a bit, but the overall shape of his body does not change at all. He doesn't crouch down. He doesn't bring his arms behind him. His overall positioning
Motherfucker
is
looks
basically
crazy,
the same.
man.
And you'll
Akuma?
also notice that during Akuma's startup, the particle effects for his fireball are very dark and very similar to his overall color scheme.
Yeah.
So we've got like dark purple against like grays and browns. And this might not seem like much, but in your brain, this is much harder to identify in the startup
Broski is
animation.
now just nitpicking.
So I just want to bring this up because no one ever talks about this, but Akuma's
I-
fireball,
I have never even, if I'm fighting Akuma, I haven't even seen this pose before. I've never even seen it.
is so much
I didn't even
harder
know
to
he had that.
identify. So anyway, getting back to the frame data, Akuma's light fireball, as well as being faster overall, that also means it's significantly safer than the other Shotos on block. So Akuma's fireball, point blank, is only -4. Ryu's is -5, and
Ken's is like minus like 8.
is- Ken's
Oh,
is -7.
7.
And you might think, well, okay, -4 is the safest, but it's still punishable. And my response to that is lol, lamal, because the pushback on this
What?
thing is also so severe that basically no character in the game can punish Akuma doing fireball in a string, even point blank.
Who the fuck, bro? No one ever. You guys better not ever talk like that in my chat.
No punish.
You're getting banned. Frame 1.
Completely safe on block. So even just by default, Akuma's fireball is the best, both in terms of like frames and in terms of reactability. It's just the best fireball. But as well as that, he also has the ability to charge this thing. So even though we were just talking about the regular fireball, I hadn't even mentioned that he can charge this thing into a 2-hit or a 3-hit version, depending on how long you charge it for. And this obviously makes it extremely good in Fireball Wars because he can overwhelm like an incoming projectile with a 2-hit projectile. Kind of Uno reverse the Fireball War. And also, it's amazing because it's used as an Oki tool. If you
I feel like he sat down after playing against an Akuma and he was like, you know what? I'm about to make a video on everything I hate. And he just started writing down everything, and it became like 2 pages long.
you guys don't know, Akuma's 2-hit Fireball is +2 on block. And it
Hey, but
does
you know what's
all-
funny though? Like the funny part about looking at this video is you could actually learn how to play Akuma from watching this, even though this is just
most no
explaining why
pushback, which
Akuma's.
means that anytime you end like a
Like
corner
good.
combo and you have a decent amount of
You know what I think he wanted to put as the title is why Akuma is annoying as fuck.
frame
I think that's
advantage.
what his actual Twitch YouTube
You can do
title
it as
for
a
this video
meeting,
was supposed to
and
be.
it leaves you in the perfect range where you can throw for a tick throw, or you can shimmy with his amazing back walk speed. As well as that just being a good Oki situation, the reason this is particularly good is because it being a projectile means that it's also completely immune to level 1s.
Yep.
You cannot level 1 this thing if that's
I do
your
that
only
all the
reversal.
time too.
And if you don't have access to an EXDP, pretty much the only way you can actually punish this thing at all is that you have to perfect parry it. But
But good
because
luck
this
perfect.
is a 2-hit projectile, not only do you have to perfect parry it, you
Rob,
have to
thanks for the
actually
one
hit
month.
the double perfect parry,
Yep.
which I guess I'll try and do just for demonstration's sake.
Oh, good luck with that, man. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
so if you double perfect parry, you can punish Akuma for this, but it's very difficult to do. So all of that was just his regular fireball, all of that yapping. Let's talk about Akuma's EX fireball. Because
Oh,
his
man.
EX fireball is also insane. Again, we're going to do the comparison once more, just because I want to emphasize that everything this guy has is better than the equivalents on like every other character. So
There's no way Akuma's EX Fireball is better than Kin's, though. I think Kin's has to be better, right? Anyone disagree in the chat? Kin's EX Fireball? If you could make a character, would you give him Akuma's EX Fireball or Kin's?
Ryu's EX fireball is -1 on block. Ken's EX fireball is -2 on block. Akuma's EX fireball, wait for the punchline, is
It is-
+2
yeah, right,
on
right.
block.
Yeah,
But
that's what I
not
said.
only is it plus, it's also +2, which is a very important distinction because +2 is enough for a tick throw. So point blank EX fireball into throw is a tick throw. So incredibly privileged EX fireball.
Yeah, that's pretty
All
annoying.
right, moving on. Speaking of fireballs, air fireball. This thing right
the EX
here.
Fireball being
The
+2
Akuma
is
Classic.
pretty,
This is the
pretty
move
bullshit.
that defined Akuma. This is the reason that he's top 1 unbeatable character in Super Turbo. The air fireball. Air
yeah.
fireball has been consistently nerfed in a lot of the more recent Street Fighter games.
Yeah, no,
because
the fucking the air Fireball in Super Turbo is so dumb.
it's such an overpowered approach. But for some reason in Street Fighter 6, it's recovered a lot of its former glory. So in Street Fighter 4 and in Street Fighter 5, the thing about his air fireball was that it was extremely good,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, Street
it
Fighter
also
4, yeah.
caused him to continue his air trajectory if you did it early.
Yep.
So for example, in 4 and 5, if I did instant air fireball as
I don't
low
remember
as
it in
possible,
4 and 5.
Akuma would keep going through the air, and it would mean that it was usually extremely unsafe. In this game, the moment that you do the air fireball, it instantly kills his upward momentum, and he just starts coming straight down behind it. Like, do you see how like
I know why he hates this. It's because Aki's uppercut doesn't travel forward very far. It travels very vertical. And so, because of the fact that Akuma kills his forward momentum while he's in the air, Aki's DP just whiffs all the time. It doesn't reach.
again, once you do the air fireball? This is completely different than how it worked in 4 and 5. This is like the old school privileged version.
This is probably annoying as hell for Aki. This has to be like, this is basically a free jump in for against Aki pretty much.
This move. The main reason that I bring this up is that it makes it extremely hard to find an angle to punish for most characters with an anti-air. Like, anti-airs will go through this fireball.
That shit is a joke
If
for
you have a
Zangief.
DP, it can go through the fireball here, but the angle is extremely difficult to do. And also, and again, remember how a minute ago I mentioned that this thing is literally always safe for some reason, no
Yeah.
matter how much you miss space, his stupid ass dive kick? Well, good news, it's not the only one of his dumb air options that's also impossible to miss space. So if I do the worst timed air fireball of all time, worst timing, worst spacing, instant air fireball to hit a point blank opponent in the top of the head like this,
Oh damn, that's
it's
-2 as well?
-2. In Street Fighter
The
4
fuck?
or Street Fighter 5, Doing an air fireball this bad would be like -10 on
Wait,
block.
wait, I didn't
You
know
have
that
to
was
actually,
-2.
like, space your air fireballs
hell
in those
nah.
games.
That should not
In
be
this game,
-2.
it's literally impossible to misspace his air fireball. You just can't do it. It's always safe.
Bro, dang, I'm such a... Bro, Zangief literally doesn't even know that this exists. Like, this shit is a free-ass lariat every time.
Oh, by the way, EX version, just before we move on, the EX version of this completely stalls Akuma's air momentum for like a whole second.
It does, yeah. That's kind
So
of bullshit.
this is the ultimate move for like fuck your anti-air. Even if you have a DP, the fact that he just completely freezes in midair will almost always cause your DP to whiff if he does the EX version, which is incredibly stupid.
Didn't he freeze
But also,
in SF5 as well?
The EX version is the only version of this move which he can perform out of a neutral jump.
Oh.
And especially in the corner, if Akuma's at about like this distance, which is where he likes to like jail you in the corner, just doing neutral jump air EX fireball is like the most autopilot way to lock you down. There is almost no consistent way to anti-air this thing. Let's move on to his DP. And I don't have that much to say about Akuma's DP. Obviously, it's a very good like traditional Shoto anti-air. Not that much different from the other Shotos. But one thing I do want to mention about his DP is the EX version. His EX DP does 1,700 damage. For comparison...
Wait, didn't they nerf the damage on that? I swear it was even higher than that before.
I sound like a broken record.
I might be
Ryu's
tripping, though.
EX DP does 1,600 damage. Ken's EX DP does 1,600 damage. So once again,
that shit used to do
his
1,900?
DP does more damage than all the other Shotos, and as well as that, this is the nerfed version of Akuma's EX DP. This thing lost 200 damage in the December patch. It actually used to be 1,900 on EX DP, and they toned it down to 1,700. So this is, I can't believe this is the second time I'm going to say
his
this.
body
but
looks so
they
ugly,
nerfed his
doesn't it?
EX DP from being the most damaging EX DP all the way down to the most damaging EX DP. That is such an Akuma thing. It happened to his walk speed. It also happened to his DP. They nerf him from being better than everyone else
He's
to
beautiful.
still better than everyone else. Also, it's anti-DI because it's 3 hits. Okay. Next up, we have Adamant Flame. This thing.
I had never noticed this red aura around
Okay.
him when he does
Nothing else.
EXDP.
Also, it's anti-DI because it's 3 hits.
I never noticed that right there.
Okay. Next up, we have Adamant Flame. This thing. Quarter circle back punch. This is Akuma's brand new special in this game. This did not exist in previous Street Fighter games. And in this game, it's mostly for combos. It's mostly combo fodder.
Hey, do you guys think he should be able to do that move out of Drive Rush? I think doing raw Drive Rush and a heavy Adamant Flame is some bullshit. What do you guys? How do you guys feel about that?
Mid-screen, it doesn't lead to much other than...
Oh, and by the way, I actually play him too. I actually play... Akuma's basically my secondary secondary-ish character somewhat.
Like, you get good Oki off this thing, but that's basically it. In the corner, you can tack on a bunch of stuff, including Heavy Tatsu, which does an ungodly amount of damage as a combo starter. Like, just something like this. Doing
Bison
3k, 1 normal into 2 specials is kind of wild. It's also... The heavy version is also safe on block, so it doesn't really matter if you mess up your hit confirm like this, because you're just -2. So, safe combo starter, high reward in the corner. This is one of those moves that's really, really good for killing your forward momentum out of a drive rush. So this...
I knew he was going to cover
That
this
little
shit.
pause during the startup is amazing.
The fucked up part is if that actually hits you and it's a punish counter and you're like anywhere near the corner, you're eating, I think, 4,500 damage for 2 bars, which is, I think, too much damage, actually.
For like stopping your opponent from intercepting your drive rush. Not only is it safe on block, but if this works, if you get a punish counter with this thing,
I don't know if it's
because you baited
4,500
your opponent's
damage,
drive rush punish like this, it is +12 on punish counter, which is absolutely obscene. This is his like optimal combo starter, and it's safe on block. So you just do like that into like this. It's really crazy how good that is as a combo starter, considering how low risk it is. If this hits on punish counter, yeah, just put the controller down. So if it was just that, this move would be definitely good. But I think where this move gets really insane is the EX version. This thing right here is ludicrously powerful.
Yeah.
Just like the heavy punch version, this thing is also completely safe on block, which is absolutely... I do not understand this at all. This is
Wait,
his,
wasn't
like,
that just -2?
perfect...
Oh, wait, was that the EX one?
I do not understand this at all. This is his, like, perfect combo starter, max damage combo routing. Every
the
combo
EX,
should
okay,
go
I'm
via
tripping.
this thing. Why is it safe on block? Can you imagine if you just never had to confirm your best combo starter? So again, if you just buffer
It's pretty stupid.
like this, safe on block, very low risk, and if your opponent doesn't block, if they get hit by this, look how much damage this does for no additional drive cost. Look at this nonsense. Ready? Why is this character doing almost 4,000 damage, 40% of your health, for 1 EX off a safe buffer? That is a 1 EX combo, 2 bars of drive. Like, that's up there with, like, Marissa.
Bro,
for,
people in
like,
this chat are so dumb. They're all like, necessary because he has 9k health. Necessary? No, it's fair. He needs
benefit
it.
of combo output. That is
They're all disagreeing with him and shit.
insane. What's extra
Fucking
dumb
trolls.
about this as a combo option is, as well as the obscene damage, EX moves do not put you in drive recovery lockout, and that's really important. Because
Yes,
watch
he has all Akuma mains in this chat.
Akuma's
Just
drive
chilling.
gauge during this combo.
Yeah, that's a fuck ton of... Yeah, it's a lot.
Do you notice that even though this is a 2-bar combo, by the time it's finished, you get 1 bar back? So actually, it's more like a 1-bar combo rather than a 2-bar combo. And if you then combine that with like the Oki that you get afterwards, so let's say that I go for like a throw afterwards, because I get Oki here like that, and we're basically back to full drive.
Oh, bro, that'd be weird if Zangief had 9k health as a big ass character like that.
It's
That'd be so straight.
insane
Yo,
how
meme.
rewarding this is.
Thanks for the
Both
12
in
months,
terms
my
of
man.
damage
People
and also
soba.
in terms of drive refund. It's ludicrous. Also, he can do this off everything. Another thing I didn't mention about EX Flame is that quite a few characters' optimal combo starters only like work off like heavies and stuff. Like, you would think this might be a move that you can only start off like Stand Fierce, but that would be a mistake because you can do it off literally every single one of his mediums. So it works off Stand Medium Punch, it works off Crouch Medium Punch, and it also works off Crouch Medium Kick, which is, I think, even more insane.
Oh, damn.
Why is this
Oh,
a
I forgot
combo?
about that.
Crouch Medium Kick into safe max damage combo starter? Like,
Yeah,
Are we
just don't be in the
serious right
corner.
now?
You feel me?
none of the other Shotos have anything even comparable to that.
Yeah, they don't.
I mentioned earlier that Crouch Medium
And reuse EX Dinjin off of Crouch Medium, but he needs to charge that first.
Punch combos into Crouch Medium Kick on counter hit, and that's where this gets silly because you just start doing stuff like this. You know, 3,800 damage off random 6-frame medium counter hit. So yeah, this thing, it leads to way too much damage, and it's completely safe on block. I don't know why it was designed this way. It honestly feels like an oversight. All right. Anyway, moving on. Demon.
Why is it that I have no issue with Akuma? I'm not sure what it is. Oh, let's see. What do I not like about Akuma? I don't like his throw loops. Yeah, that's what I don't
Flip.
like.
I think in this game it's called Demon Raid.
I don't like
This
his
thing
throw
right
loops.
here.
And I don't. Yeah, that's it. Really.
Okay, so before I talk about
it.
the absolute nightmare that is Akuma's Demon Flip in this game, I want to talk about... I'm going to take a quick diversion, and I want to talk about Street Fighter 4 Yun just for a minute, real quick.
Oh,
just,
no,
I'll
not
tie
that
this back
character.
together in a second.
That character's...
Okay, so this is Kazunoko's Yun.
Man, this game
Probably the-
aged way better than Street Fighter 5 did. Look at this. I would, like, literally, if this got a remaster and you deleted all the Ultra or all the Street Fighter Cross Tekken characters, I'd be in there, baby.
The best Yun player of all time in this game. But I genuinely
Give me
believe
rollback too?
this character right here, Street Fighter 4 Yun, is the reason that Capcom pretty much completely erased the ability to dive kick out of neutral jumps.
Oh yeah.
In
I fucking bro.
subsequent Street Fighter games. I
Fucking
think this guy, you know
Kazunoko,
how like
man.
you almost no dive kick characters can do it out of neutral jump anymore?
I didn't even know
I think it's
Broski
because of this
played Street
character
Fighter
right
4.
here, specifically Kazunoko's Yun.
I didn't even know he played this game. Dang, Evil Ryu, bro! I forgot how fast he
So
is.
might not have looked it might not look like much, but this was Yun's like optimal game plan in this game. He would sit at like this distance right here,
Yup,
and then just do this.
yup. And you had to
Just
guess.
neutral jump.
Oh,
from
by the way, he had 3 different dive kicks too. I don't know if
half
you
screen.
mentioned that.
And this was
He
absolutely
has one that goes like this, one that goes like this, and then one that goes like that.
terrifying.
Okay, maybe not like that.
Because
but
at this
you know,
distance, if you
Yeah, I'm
go
saying,
for a
like-
DP predicting the dive kick, it will just whiff and you will die. And if he does decide to go for the jump scare dive kick, he can reach you from here. Yun can do heavy.
is he
heavy-
wearing black
or
Vans,
is it
bro?
light? I forget which way round it was. One version of his dive kick will cover this angle. So Yun's optimal game plan a lot of the time was just neutral jumping at half screen. And basically he put you in a mix-up by doing this. Like, Daigo is effectively in a mix-up every single time he does this neutral jump.
I like Evil
And
Ryu
then
more
you
than
can see,
Kage, but
because this mind
I'll
game
take
exists,
Kage
once you
or
establish
Evil
the
Ryu.
neutral jump, suddenly you can just jump for free. Why am I talking about this right now in this Akuma video? And it's because of this.
oh, yeah.
Welcome back, Yun neutral jump. Akuma's light demon flip covers so little horizontal range
Yep.
that this thing practically functions like a neutral jump. It moves him forward a tiny bit, but effectively this is almost like a neutral jump.
They put like this black shadow on his face and shit when he's doing that with the red infrared
And you
fucking
can,
light.
the follow-ups are very similar to a neutral
That
jump
shit's
because
sick.
you can just do no follow-up
You
like
can
this,
barely even see it though.
like an empty neutral jump.
That's the problem, bro.
But-
This game being locked at 60 FPS really just does it a disservice.
If you think your opponent is going to do something, if you think your opponent is going to go for like a fireball or like a button on the ground, look how insanely quickly this transitions into a dive kick from this distance. Ready? Bam. That's crazy that he can take so little risk on the vertical part of this thing.
That does, you know what? That does remind me of Yun's dive
Just
kick.
doing
It
like
does.
light demon flip from like
It
here,
actually does.
and then just occasionally just jump scare you like wham. It's
It does
so
remind me of
fast
that.
and the angle is so evil. This effectively to me is the same as Yun neutral jumping in Street Fighter 4. It's so damn good. A lot of Akuma players, their entire game plan will basically just be to sit at this distance, threatening the demon flip.
Oh,
and then
wait a minute. If Yun dive kicked at you and you pressed an anti-air button, it might still get clapped though. But if Akuma does that dive kick and you press a button, you'll probably smoke his dive kick though.
sometimes they'll go for the jump scare dive kick. Sometimes they'll go for
So-
the low, which is plus for some reason.
At least
Don't
he
ask
has a hurt box on this dive kick.
why. It's +2.
But they're still very
Sometimes
similar.
they'll
though.
then go for like the really long demon flip and do like palm.
He said that.
All of
Did
these
he?
options are plus. Every single follow-up out of this move is plus for some reason. It has so many different ways of mixing up your anti-air timing and anti-air angle as well. Capcom likes to give any moves that change your air trajectory in unusual
Oh, I wouldn't perfect
ways
parry that shit.
very
Fuck
large
that.
hurt boxes.
I'm
I think to make it a little bit less frustrating to anti-air them. So, for example, this is what Jamie's hurt box looks like during his dive kick. Ready? It's the one on the left here. This is the buffed version, by the way. This is how it used to be, lol bottom text. This is his old hurt box on the right. This is his new buffed hurt box on the left. But you can see, during his dive kick, they don't really want Jamie to just completely bypass your anti-air entirely. So you'll notice that he has very large hurt boxes around his legs, significantly larger than the hitbox. And Kami's is very similar to this too. Dive kicks usually are designed like this in Street Fighter. So, with that being in mind,
Bro, that hurt box on the right side is incredibly bad. But I think all dive kicks should be terrible, hurt box wise.
what do you guys think Akuma looks like when he is busy doing his demon flip? And the answer is... yeah.
But
Just
that's only when he's
absolutely no hurt boxes.
that's only when he's whiffing the non-attack version of it. Yeah, it
On
should probably
his
have a big hurt
feet.
box though.
At all. No hurt boxes on the front of his body. He like tucks
That's because
his
it's
little
called
body.
Demon Raid,
it's
bro.
like he's a crouch hurt box in midair. His hurt box during Demon Flip is so small for some reason.
He's trying to raid your crib.
Even if you try and anti-air
do that
this
if you
thing,
have
a
a
lot
big
of the
hurt
time
box.
your anti-air can just miss. Clip courtesy of Reichman.
Akuma has hobbit feet.
Look at this nonsense. Look at this. Jamie jab.
Wait, he keeps that on his hurt box though? How come
Look at
Zangief has no issues with this? Is it because I'm tall?
Jamie's jab.
And his demon flip can't get above my standing medium punch? So it always hits up here, which is where his hurt box is. But if you're shorter down to the ground, if you're like a mid-sized character and then you whiff a button and he does demon flip, it just goes where his feet hurt box is, which isn't even there in the first place.
Jab here. Literally jabbing Akuma's taint.
Ew.
And no, that's crazy. So yeah, as well as the fact that he has like 8 different follow-ups he can do out of Demon Flip and he can vary the angle. Even if you do try and anti-air him, sometimes the game just says lol no, like this right here.
Okay, to be fair, I do think anti-air stand jabs should always be dog shit though. To be fair.
Also, just
They
before
should
we
always
move
be
on,
banned
I want to
every time.
stress that every single one of Akuma's air options does have counterplay.
We don't want
So whether it's like jump down medium kick, air fireball, demon flip palm, demon flip dive kick, demon flip nothing, demon flip slide, every single one of these options
anti-air jabs being really good is not fun when you
does have counterplay. The mistake people make
Not a fun thing.
is they'll be like, bro, all you have to do is just DP with a very specific timing and you'll beat this move. But the reason that Akuma's air approach, I think, is overpowered is because the one answer that beats one thing will lose to everything else. So, for example, if you think he's going to do air fireball and you do the DP timing for that, if he does like this instead, it'll probably beat your DP. So
Or
like
demon
every
flip.
single time Akuma jumps,
Or light demon
you
flip.
are kind of in an RPS mix-up, which is in Akuma's favor. So I don't want anyone to say, bro, you can always just DP through the air fireball. It's a mix-up.
You know what it is? I think it's all of this shit was designed to be fought against with modern controls. Your mental stack on his jump and his demon flip and the different variations of demon flip and dive kicks would be so small in modern controls, you would actually be able to see all of it. But using classic, it feels like all of this is like a really strong RPS mix, doesn't it?
If you knew what Akuma was going to do every single time, then you could always anti-air him. But the problem is, every single time he leaves the ground, he can do about 7 different things. And
Yeah.
at best, your anti-air is going to cover 1 or 2 of those things. And that's why his air approach is so obnoxious. The risk-reward is extremely skewed in Akuma's favor. Okay, so this is a long one. Let's finish up by talking about Akuma's supers, now that we've done his crazy specials. So, Akuma's level 1, this thing. Not much to say about his level 1, the base version, other than the fact that this is a projectile. And having a projectile level 1 is useful because it means that if you try to chip out an opponent that's in burnout and you do his super,
He is not missing anything, guys. But he's right. Having a projectile super means if Akuma, let's say you have level 3 super, right? But you only have 5% health, and then Akuma knocks you down. And I was Akuma. I could just throw a fireball at you from far away. If it touches you, I can link that into super on block and chip you out. Whereas if I didn't have a projectile level 1 super and I tried to do that exact same thing, I would be putting myself at risk, right? Because it wouldn't go as far as the level 1 super, and it also wouldn't be a true block string either. So then you'd probably be able to do a reversal, your reversal invulnerable super, and then he would put himself at
your
risk.
opponent cannot respond with their own level 1 because level 1s lose projectiles. So even if they do their level 1 second, Akuma will still win. So having a projectile level 1, it's not a big deal, but it's just a nice little upgrade over a regular level 1 most
I think
of
it's
the time.
pretty good.
So that's his ground level 1. He also has a air level 1, which is this thing. And this can be cancelled into from jump medium punch, which gives Akuma some of the most damaging air-to-air combos in the entire game.
Oh, I forgot about this.
Again, not optimal, but
Let me rewind that real quick.
air-to-air combos in the entire game. Again, not optimal, but nearly 50%. I don't mind that though. That's fine.
Yeah,
I don't
stuff
mind
like that's
characters
cool.
having big rewards for stopping people.
Kage
jumping.
had a
That one
bunch of
doesn't
shit
bother me.
like that too.
But let's move on to Akuma's level 2, and I think this is one of the best level 2s in the entire game.
Really?
It's maybe outclassed only by like the mix-up ones, like Rashid level 2 and JP level 2. But it's definitely one of the best level 2s in the entire game. So
Damn.
after Akuma's level 2, the opponent gets wall slumped, and after this slump, you get to continue the combo, you know? Basically the same as this thing. And that doesn't sound that good, but the reason this is so crazy on Akuma is because, for whatever reason, Akuma pays absolutely 0 damage penalty for the privilege of just getting to keep comboing. It's fully invincible as well. There's like no downside here. This thing does, on hit by itself, this does 2,800 damage, you see? 2,800 damage. That is exactly the same damage as something like Manon's level 2. Manon's level 2, also 2,800 damage, but you just get a free combo afterwards. Like, what is the downside here? You get a full damage level 2 with no...
Oh, it's because you're in the corner, bro. That's why. Like, he worked hard to get you to the corner, so he gets to juggle you.
damage reduction.
Nah, I'm joking, by
And
the
you
way.
also just get to keep going?
Yeah, I don't know why he has it.
understand. He just gets more combo. 20% extra combo for your combo. Like, that's crazy.
Oh, hell no, it's
also,
not better than Rashid's and nah,
As
I don't
well
think
as
so.
getting to combo after his level 2, I should also mention that Akuma's level 2 is one of a tiny number of moves in this game which on hit returns the juggle state back to the beginning. So what that means is no matter how long the combo was before the level 2, you basically get to start the juggle again from scratch
Yeah, he
after
did,
the
yeah.
level 2. So something like this. Normally, after like 2 EX fireballs here, I'm just
That's
going to
what
say the
I do.
state,
Ooh,
you'd be
that
very
can't-
limited
that's bad
in
scaling, though.
how you can follow up in this situation, but Akuma's level 2 just resets you back to the start, so you can just do whatever you want afterwards. Like, you know, it's like the combo beforehand didn't even happen. There's just no downside to this thing. It's just only upsides. The last thing I want to point out about this super, which I don't see too many people mention, is that
Yeah, I wouldn't do that
unlike
combo.
a lot of other supers in this game that let you combo afterwards, things like
Unless it
Chun-Li
kills.
level 2, Akuma is not subject to any restrictions on meter build for the follow-up combo. So even though this thing costs 2 bars to do, you can actually get refunded at least half a bar of super for the follow-up combo, which I think is insane. So if you look at Akuma's super gauge, watch this. There we go. So that's... Even though I spent level 2 on that combo, I currently have like 1.6 bars of super because I got a huge chunk refunded for my free combo extension, which is insane. You know, Ed's meter build was killed after his level 2. Chun-Li's was killed after her level 2. DJ's was killed after level 2. Akuma still gets to build an absolute ton of super after his level 2. Anyway, finally, his level 3. So as with all things, Akuma somehow still gets to be privileged even when it comes to level 3s. He is the only character in this entire game with 2 different level 3s, not counting the difference between like level 3 and CA that everyone has. So on top of that, Akuma also has Raging Demon. Once your health gets into the yellow bar, you unlock his second super, which is his classic demon. Iconic demon. Very cool super, but also unbelievably powerful in this game. So, as you guys probably already know by now, this thing is an unjumpable, unreactable command grab that does almost 50% of your health.
I don't think the point of his video is to get it nerfed. It's just he's just explaining why Akuma's strong.
He can also take advantage of this game's system mechanics to tick into demon, like tick throw into demon, extremely easily from
That's the way
basically
I see it
any
anyway.
drive rush cancel on block. You're just got.
I mean, this is just classic.
Anytime you block a low forward drive rush from Akuma,
I mean,
and
it's just Akuma, man.
he's in yellow health range,
I don't know what else to say
you are
about
guessing
this
for
one.
game. Because if you block,
He's always had
you will
that.
get demoned. But if
It
you
is fucked
suspect
up,
he's
though.
going to go for the demon and you hold up, and he
it is
decides
fucked
not
up.
to demon,
It is fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. It's always been fucked
then
up.
you still lose most of your health. So basically what this comes down to is that if you are below 50% health against Akuma, anytime you
game.
block normal into drive rush, you are in a 50-50 guessing game to instantly lose the round, basically. It's a grappling mind game from a Shoto. Also, it's worth mentioning that Lily and Manon in this game are literally fucking dedicated grapplers, and neither of their command grab level 3s are unjumpable after the flash. Like, you can still jump after the animation on both of those, even though they...
Okay, he has a good point here. How the fuck does a Shoto have a fucking zero frame command throw, or whatever, like 0 frame, 1 frame, whatever fuck you want to call it, command throw that you can't jump after the flash, but then actual dedicated grappler doesn't have
the
that.
grapplers, but this thing after the flash is unjumpable, which is a trait that is only shared with this asshole and Zangief. They're the only two characters that have unjumpable super grabs.
Yep.
Also, not to mention that having a normal level 3 as well as a raging demon, the fact that he has both means that Akuma can use his level 3, the regular one, for chip outs.
I've seen someone do that on startup, and the other guy thought it was Raging Demon, and so he tried to jump and got hit by the startup of that and died.
Akuma can chip you out with his level 3, the regular version, which
Because he
is a
couldn't
privilege
differentiate the difference
not
between
afforded
animation
to
startup. That
Lily
shit had me
or
crying
Manon,
laughing.
who have jumpable command grabs that cannot be used to chip people
You
out.
saw that in tournament
so
last
he gets
Sunday?
the best of both worlds yet again. That's the consistent thing you'll see here, is that Akuma can do things that other characters can do, but also he can do them better than their dedicated archetypes. Anyway, so
That's what happens when you sacrifice your life to this.
There we go.
Let me stop.
There's Akuma. His normals are amazing. His specials are amazing. His supers are amazing. His neutral is amazing. His rushdown is amazing. His zoning is amazing. His damage output is amazing. I think he's the best character in the game.
Fair enough.
But
Fair
on
enough.
second thoughts,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
he has 9,000 health. So unfortunately, the 3,000 word essay that I just dropped about all of his tools is instantly invalidated.
Because
and
he
he's
has 1k less health.
actually a fine and honest mid-tier character. All right, we're done here. See you next time, everybody.
A fine and honest mid-tier kid. It's funny how he already knows what people are gonna say before he ends the video, because people are so petty online. It's crazy. Man, what did you guys think about that video? Do you guys want a link to that? So I still don't think Akuma's the strongest, even if he has all that. I don't think so. There's other characters who don't need all of that. They just touch you once, take you immediately to the corner. They say, fuck all this weird, like, cool shit that you can do. Let me just get some meta. Let me just throw loop you, bro. That's it. We ain't even gonna talk about any of this other weird stuff. We're just going straight to the meta, and that is it. And I have 10,000 health too. Fuck all that. Yeah. But you know, once the game gets more balanced, I do believe that Akuma is gonna mature into an incredibly strong character, because he seems less reliant on throw loops than everyone else is currently. But as it stands, we don't even know if throw loops are gonna be deleted. So. I don't think Akuma's the best, but still top 3. I don't even think he's top 3. Yeah, I don't even think that. Because here's another thing. A lot of the things that Broski was talking about seems like they affect Aki more than... Probably affect Aki a little more than other characters. You know? Like all the air shit. Honestly, Akuma's demon flip is trash against Zangief. It's not even a good move. You literally just hit late standing medium punch and it beats every single follow-up he does. And then he gets floated, and then you could probably do some other shit too off of that I've never even experimented with. But I mean, that's Zangief though. That's just one character. Honestly, it's probably other characters too. I've just never experimented with others. Shit, probably. I feel like Marissa might be able to hit standing heavy punch late on Akuma, and it might float his demon flip. Mai is definitely top one for sure. Bro, you want to hear my new updated tier list? Updated tier list. Mai, number 1. Number 2, Rashid or Cammy. Number 3, Rashid or Cammy. Number 4, probably Ed, and then number 5 is probably Ken. And then number 6 is probably like Akuma or Bison or Guile. Something like that. Bison ain't up there? I think Bison is really strong and dumb, but he doesn't have a DP though. He doesn't have a DP. I can't get behind the idea that a character without a DP in this game is extremely strong. When I say extremely strong, Bison is very strong. What I mean is top like 3 strong. Top 3 strong. If Bison had a DP, if Bison had a DP, he would be number 1 in the game, I think. Maybe Mai would still be number 1. But yeah, Bison would probably be like number 2 or 3 or something. He'd be top 3. Bison is only strong because of throw loops. If he doesn't have throw loops anymore, he'll be a totally fine character with clear strengths and weaknesses. Just no more free damage. Yeah, the dynamic of the game without throw loops would change drastically, because if Bison lost his throw loops, then that means everyone would have lost theirs too, right? So they wouldn't have theirs either. So then how would that work out? I think Bison is still kind of dumb and neutral. He has standing heavy punch with so much proximity guard on it. He has random scissor kick that might counter hit you. He puts a bomb on you. I don't think Bison is carried by throw loops. He's actually not. If everyone loses their throw loops, Bison would still be a strong character. He would. He would be. Yeah, he has massive proximity guard on Sweep. That shit is crazy. But at least it's unsafe on block, though. I thought that Elena shit was April Fool's, but it's actually her. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know if they do April Fool's in Japan. I don't even know if that's a thing. Yeah, he would, but he wouldn't be considered stupid strong. Well, if everyone lost their throw loops, then maybe JP and Guile and Dalsum would become stronger as characters. And then, yeah, any keep away character would immediately become stronger, for sure. No questions asked. What does this mean? You're right. Just like how if you buff drive reversal, Dalsum would become really strong. Yeah. If Dalsum would be able to use, if Dalsum was able to use drive reversal as a legitimate get off me tool, and it was like more of a reactionary thing he could use for a guaranteed get off of me type of thing, yeah, he would be way stronger. And so would JP and Guile. Yeah, that would be crazy, man. Maybe Gief level 1 grab grounded opponents by the neck and DDT them? Oh, that'd be sick. Zoners would become crazy if throw loops go. They would. And honestly, I still think Dalsum would be better, but he wouldn't be top 5. He would definitely be way better though. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I don't know, you know? I don't know. It's kind of hard to say about Dalsum, but JP would become a monster. And then Gala would also be annoying as hell. Maybe we won't get anything good in Street Fighter 6 because of Tekken 8's patch. I mean, you might be right. It's JB. Zippity beep 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 beep. I would just quit the game, would you? Rah! What a backdash. Holy shit, that was good. God damn it. Oh my god. I mean, fucker's just sweeping. Raw sweep? Did you just whiff an entire crouch medium punch on my level 2 super? Fucker's really sweeping? What is the sweep on block? Forgot what it is. Damn, that shit was clapping. Here we go with this again. Damn, that crouch jab always cooks my Armageddon. Motherfucker's borderline suicidal on Tekken? Yeah, that shit sucks. Button drive rush, you fucking piece of cancer. I hate you so much. You fucking tumor. What? Bro just going ham with oh, you backdash? I can't even look forward to Elena because what if it's another Mai? Right?
This is your last ride. Let's go. Your retreat has stopped. I'm coming.
You really mashed that there? That's wild. Express. Wow, how are they dodging that? I'm invincible, motherfucker. Don't let him get close for the crouch. Holy shit, that's real?
This is your last ride. Let's go.
I hate button drive rush so much. You got people like literally just their whole game plan is to just do this into a mix and then run away. Ugh, it's just so garbage, bro. Hate that shit. His whole game plan is just to get close, button drive rush, and then build level 2 and do that, and go back in with the drive rush, bro. What in the world are we dealing with in this game, guys? What is this? Just adapt? Yeah, for real. Any chance you main City of the Wolves in Street Fighter 6 Season 3 keeps drive rush and throw loops as they are? Shit. Honestly, T-Zoc was very fun to play in City of the Wolves. I feel like I could express myself skill-wise. I can't really do that in this game. I'm chained to the confinement of the mechanics of this game. My Daddy Lamb? What you doing playing Gief? You probably got bored of mine. Put it back to He got hit way on the top of his dome. Well, we got his level 3, guys. My grandma has Kool-Aid packets, but no sugar. I had a terrible experience in my life. What you do? Why are you drinking Kool-Aid? 4,500. What? Damn, that shit was meaty. That meaty? You couldn't even... fuck? Ooh. Why are you backdashing? He was really mashing right there. I cannot believe that, man. These fucking guys are such a nut job. Woo! Risky business, man. Risky business. I did headbutt? Bro, he was mashing level 2. I wonder how hard he was mashing it, though. Let me see. Let's go check it out. How hard was he mashing that level 2 super? He got hard baited right there. Oh, right. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Guys, look at the input reader on the left-hand side. So here's what was happening. Okay, let me show you. Okay, nice. Wait. Let me take the matchmaking thing off. All right, so wheel kick, right? He's like, oh shit, but it's not that minus. Got baited right there, but I get no combo without spinning drive gauge right there, so I didn't do anything. And then I do another wheel kick. It's not punishable. Only -4 from that range. And then I whiff knee hop right there. He thought I did another wheel kick, and he does standing heavy punch, so I did DI to beat his standing heavy. And then look at what happens the moment I hit him with the. So look at his inputs on the left-hand side. The moment I hit him with the DI, I'll go in slow mo. Look. Look at this shit, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit, bro. Seriously? God damn, you did at least like several 360 motions. And then I happened to reset and he actually fucking mashed. And he kept mashing even after. Bro, look at when he gets the super off. You got the super off, bro. Why are you still doing the 360 why are you still churning butter? Oh, he finally stopped. Okay. You son of a bitch. That is wild. Man. I'm glad he didn't do Tundra Storm right there. That shit would have got me. Shoulda, coulda, woulda though. This was a terrible combo. Why did I do that? Woo! That was close. That was a close one. That was super close, man. These guys, they be out here in ranked, you know? They be out there. First try, yep. You know how it is. Whoop. Damn, when am I gonna miss this combo? Can I drop this? How come I'm not dropping this? I'll just keep doing it until I drop it. I think this is your strongest combo from a drop kick. Switch sides? Hey, why you hating? Ah, what? That was the weirdest drop of ever. Yeah, that's the weirdest way to drop that. Not even getting the hell stab? I wish that combo was more like Ed's dream combo, where his meter. Wait a minute. Wait, so I use a level 2 super, right? I use meter. Oh, Ed doesn't use meter though, in his dream combo. He just straight up. Okay, yeah, nah. I was gonna make a comparison between Zangief's level 2 and Ed's level 2, but they're not even the same. He just does his super, and then he never spins drive gauge after that. Whereas Zangief just keeps spinning drive gauge, and then he burns himself out. He uses kill rush, does he? Oh yeah, he does, huh? Yeah, he does, yeah. Yeah, I'm tripping. You guys wanted to see this on the other side? Let me hit it one more time on this side. Damn. I don't think sides affect me, guys. The whole side thing isn't really a thing. It's just placebo. I actually fucked it up. I'll try that again. 2025 is weird. Luke is kind of fun to watch, fun to fight against. Strangely, is he? I suck at P2 side. Oh, you're on leverless? I'll give you a pass if you're on leverless and you suck on P2 side. Damn. What if you had one chance to do this combo? What if you could practice for however long you wanted, and then you went to a tournament, an executional tournament, and you had to hit this combo right here for $1 million, first try? Would you do it after a month of practice? I'd do it? No, you wouldn't. A milli, baby. Let's go. That's 1 mil. Let's get it. Versus Kakaru? No, not versus anyone. It's a execution tournament where you go there, you perform one combo that they designate for you. You have a month to practice. You have to go up there and hit it first try for $1 million. If you drop, you go home with nothing. Good luck. You'd be so nervous that even if you were good at the combo, you'd probably still drop it anyway. I'm hitting that shit. Are you? Imagine you get up there and you miss the fucking drop kick. You like do some shit like that. And then you gotta go home. That would suck, man. You get up there, you're like, all right. And then you're like, all right, let's go. All right, Snake Eyes has been eliminated. And that is it. All your practice for nothing. Why, man, I cannot stop eating these fucking things, man. I gotta like go hide them somewhere. If I have a month to straight up practice like a DJ, yeah. Get ready. So guys, there's one thing that I don't understand about people who drink. Might sound shallow on my end, but I don't understand how it's hard to not drink if you don't want to drink. One, that shit doesn't even taste that good. Two, the buzz it gives you isn't even that crazy. It's just kind of like whatever for me personally. Come here, boy. Addiction has many forms. I wonder what it feels like to just be walked up on and just get grabbed like that in the game by someone like super high rank when you're like 1448. I don't have taste buds for alcohol. Look, I don't know how people drink beer. That shit tastes like shit to me. Never tasted shit before, but you know.
This is your last ride. Let's go. Your regret has I am almighty.
On the rare occasion, you do drink, Snick. What do you go for? Vodka. Cranberry vodka. It gets the job done. Yep. The whiff is a frame kill for a fakish misinput bait. Yo. I like high noon for low calories, decent tasting hydration option. Are you talking about fucking beer for hydration?
A new warrior has entered the ring. You just gotta keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, maybe I just... Ah, fuck. My meter's so low, I need more. Holy fuck! Woo! Oh shit! I hate this stupid bitch, man. Fuck. Windax. Damn. Where'd you get that from? Ah, damn. I actually legit think I missed that. Fuck, I'm dead. Actually, look. This is crazy. This is actually insane. God damn it. Jesus Christ. How did I burn out trying to burn him out? Ah. Damn. Jeez. Punish my sweep. Oh, damn. So easy. Just Condor Spire trash and then crouch heavy punch. Stupid bitch just does like 2 things and that's it for all forms of gameplay. At least make her DP for an N tier. She already has neutral skip. Why was he teabagging? I didn't see the teabagging. Her crouch heavy punch is an N tier? Okay, so take away her DP then. If crouch heavy punch is such a great DP, why or N tier, why does she have a DP then? But I don't even care about her DP though. I think I'm fine with her having a DP. I don't like her crouch heavy punch. Fuck, I didn't even realize who I was. You must have laughed, huh? That shit didn't even touch her. Holy fuck. Him, I mean. All right, I'm gonna take a break from Gief. I don't like it. His combos are just so bad. I was like, why am I struggling to get all that to connect? I'm about to like. Bro, where's your health stat at? That sucks. He doesn't know about that mix. He doesn't know about that one. He was not ready for that, bro. He really was not. It's like the things that he has to think about are way too crazy in order to be ready for that shit. Like, because I'm in his face doing this, and then this is just not expected at all. Okay, so what was that combo I did earlier? That shit had me fucking triggered. I think it was this. It was like, I don't know. I forgot what it was. He definitely has an issue with like far combos, far lights. That's his weakness. Far light combos is his extreme weakness. But you need, because you have to decide, do I want to meter dump this garbage ass combo? And it happens when you're outside of EX Lariat range from the lights. You're put into a scenario where you have to use drive rush 3 bars for this. That shit is ass, bro. Let me go look at the combo. I think T-Zoc has some shit like that too. Where like if you're far away and he presses and he can press, what is it? Standing light punch? And I think it whiffs over your head if you're crouching.
Show me everything you have. I'll take on all of you.
I would rather they just give Lily an entire kit of moves and delete her crouch heavy punch. I'd rather have them delete Lily and give us Armika. Thanks, Capcom. Like, why the fuck are you deleting T-Hawk for fucking Lily, bro? She's not even interesting as a character. She's so boring. They're just trying to cash out on lolly lovers. That's why she looks like a kid. She didn't even look like that in the fucking character art. Why the fuck does Elena show her armpit? They just be trying to cash out on fetishes and shit in this game. I didn't even get a chance to see what I was missing.
Show me everything you have.
It might have been this match. Chakotay only plays Lily because his actual character isn't in this game. Am I clean shaved? No, I'm not. I actually have some facial hair, but it's not. You can't really see it. I look like a different dude. It's like very low cut. You're a Gief beard? Nah, that's too much. This motherfucker looks like he's ready for war and shit. I'm not going to war. Oh, that was it? Fuck, I missed it. Cashing out on lolly lovers is insane. I mean, what else is loose? There's some things about Japan you don't know, bro. We're not gonna talk about it though on the stream. Oh, no, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. It was like a full combo. Oh, it was that. That's what it was. I'm surprised that connected. Oh man, this is some weird ass shit, isn't it? Bro, what? How did I even get the hell stab to connect the first time? Headbutt? Wait, what? Why is this not even working at all anymore? Oh, there we go. What the fuck? Wait, why is this so easy to do now versus before? That's so strange. That's weird. Like, I could not even get it to connect the first time I was trying it, and then the second time it just straight up started working. You're still using that 3D printed controller? I'm not using it right now. It's really cool though. It just needs some development on the... I see what he's trying to do for the D-pad. It's really interesting. It just needs to become more silky, more smooth. But I think with this, I think maybe I need to sand down this tilter thing. Yeah, I gotta find something to sand it down. Because this one is already sanded down. Why does Lily get hate, but people love Sakura? Lily is the T-Hawk version of Sakura. It's because the type of archetype that Lily is belongs to T-Hawk. Whereas there's a crap ton of Shoto clones all over the place. It's like the type of person that likes T-Hawk isn't gonna like Lily. So why did you turn T-Hawk into Lily? Whereas, you know, there's tons of Shoto clones already. So like you can just pretty much do whatever you want with when it comes to that. Sakura has a better vibe? Yeah. Like, just having a little ass girl and shit with 2 war clubs grabbing you and stuff, that's just some that's just some shit like predators are fucking like attracted to, man. I don't know. Okay, I'll take that back. I'm sorry. But like, it's just, I don't know, man. Like, who even, I don't know what to say about it. I like the Condor Spire and the Typhoon, but I hate playing a 12-year-old. Yeah, it's just weird. Oh, she's not, I mean, okay, technically she's not, you know, she's actually not 12. She's like, what, 20 or something? She's 19. Gotcha. Yeah. She's a 300-year-old demon? Right. That's what it is. You're right. Yep. There it is. Lily has no stated age. Like those anime characters that are supposed to be 1,000 years old but look 13. I think that shit is getting banned in America, actually. Or somewhere. I saw an article where they're trying to get that shit, like if a character looks... It's like some, right? Am I like, have you guys stumbled upon this whatever it was that was stating this? It's Texas? Right, okay. Yeah, Texas is banning something pertaining to like fictional like characters who look underage in like cartoons and stuff. They're probably gonna be banned. Trying to pass some sort of law or something. What's up, Snake? Happy birthday, man. It's not even it's nowhere near my birthday. Aren't they passing a law in Texas about underage anime girls characters? Yes. Snake gonna upset a lot of liberals. I feel like if this is something that someone's trying to fight for, it's like not a good. It's not like a great look. It's just not. Like, hey, but whatever, man. Good luck. Yeah, good luck, man. But here's the thing, though. It's like, okay, when I was a kid. See, how does that work? Oh, wait, I think it was something... It was like... They had to be sexually... They had to, like, look kind of sexual and look underage. That was the thing that was getting like banned, right? Hundred people die in Texas whenever it snows, but they need to police anime or something. Damn. You know, I tried to bring that up kind of like low key, but I didn't want to have a full blown conversation about it though. Hi, I heard Tekken 8 players are having a blast with the latest patch. Yeah, me too. They're feeling more alive now than ever. No, honestly, guys, if you have a favorite Tekken player, make sure to check in on their mental health right now. They need you. They need you right now, guys. Yeah, speed kicks. Who else? Fucking poke chops, speed kicks. I would say Anakin, but he kind of just seems cool with whatever. LTG. I forgot he plays Tekken. Yeah, Arslan Nash. Elon Musk? Nah, that's someone he paid to play Tekken for him so that he can claim that he made it to Ultimate God of Destruction or whatever it's called. Just like he did with Path of Exile 2 and Diablo and Elden Ring. Playing City of the Wolves made me learn better neutral. That's cool. Now hold this crouch medium kick drive rush in the throw loops. You didn't play SF5 and started with 6? That's unfortunate. Damn, imagine if you started with 4. Oh my god. That shit would be crazy. Being really good at Street Fighter 4 felt like you had a fucking like master's degree in something. Gief looked weird in Street Fighter 5? Yeah. The only characters that looked good in Street Fighter 5 were the female characters. That's it. Rest of the characters look trash. I guess Gil looked kind of cool. Oh yeah, Sakura looked awful. I forgot about that. Wait, does anyone remember how bad Sakura looked in SF5? Her and Ken were made by the same designer, I swear. So true you could get canceled for saying anything out loud? Saying it out loud? Saying what? You don't remember? I stopped playing fighting games during that time. Dead ass. Stop. You chose a good time. Yeah, Street Fighter 5 made you feel like you had a doctorate in the fighting game. Or Street Fighter 4, my bad. Don't worry, Fearless. Ignorance is bliss, and the better you get, the more you will understand. So you have two choices. One, you can become better and learn the truth, or you can stay at your current level and have fun. Being masters in Street Fighter 6 doesn't make you feel like you have a master's degree? Nope. No, you just probably guessed right. That's all. Fucking controller fell. I played Strive and I got really good with Potemkin, and then when this game came out, I quit Strive, or I stopped playing Strive, and I came back to this game. Snake, if you can go back in time and take all of your skill points used in the Street Fighter series and put it into another one, like Tekken, would you do it? Considering how Tekken is right now, I don't know, man. Probably not. Yeah, I don't think so. Wait, is okay. Chat. Which one is like more of a scrubby game? Street Fighter 6 or Tekken 8? Whatever the answer to that is, that's your answer. There's no way that anything is more scrubby than just holding a crouch medium kick drive rush into a 50-50 and then that just netting your opponent getting put straight into the corner, and then you just eating 50-50 after 50-50 after 50-50. And everyone can do it, and there's no like execution skill gate, and it's just like that's it. Other than them picking a character that can't really do that well, but then they still do it anyway. But it is actually way too easy to do damage in this game. Yeah. 50-50 heat smash to death. Don't you still need to be able to do combos in Tekken though? Can't you drop combos in Tekken? Like, Tekken combos are pretty easy. The drive rush system is all about offense heavy, in my opinion. I thought execution is harder in Tekken. That's what I thought too. But everyone's saying it's easy as hell. Combos aren't as easy in Tekken. Gotcha. But you can just mash on the wall? But don't they have to do like some pretty... Don't they have to do like kind of a good combo to take you to the wall? You know the game is effed when a guy that takes his sandals off wins a tournament? Noah uses the mechanics in this game really well. Yeah. It's just like Kin's corner carry combo? Really? Because that's easy as fuck to do. Like when you see someone doing a Tekken corner carry combo, they're doing quite a few things. They're doing a good amount of things. Remember trying King's infinite grab in Tekken 2? I've never played Tekken until Tekken 7. That's why I don't really know much about it. Noah was better at Marvel vs. Capcom 3 than Street Fighter 5. Damn. It's crazy. Desk dropped a new combo video today. Doing some very hard combos. Check it out. It's only 3 minutes. You got a link for that? Let me get a link. You should see how fast these rounds are compared to Tekken 7. No, Tekken 8 just... Shit looks ridiculous, man. Too crazy. Are you interested in seeing Kage return, or do you fear he will be homogenized, simplified garbage in this game? He'll probably be like Akuma with an axe kick and like a different fireball trajectory with no demon flip. Most likely. Something like that. Oh, you have to whisper me that. You get launched and lose 60 to 80%? Damn. You don't even need the corner to get launched. So did fighting game developers all have a meeting and they were all just like, hey, we should all make our games the same or like very similar in terms of aggression? Because they're all starting to do the same thing at the exact same time. Or maybe most fighting games just copy 6 and they're like, yeah, aggression is the way to go. And then they look at Street Fighter 6's numbers and they're like, yeah, okay. They all try to copy each other? Yeah. I'm waiting on that whisper. Or I could just type it in. 10 hours ago? Way too dang. Yo, what the fuck? Bro, Desk used to do hard combos in Street Fighter 4. Yo, okay, that is sauce. This game really doesn't showcase how good some of the like Momochi is actually ridiculously good, by the way, guys. But this game, like, it doesn't even allow him to really like showcase exactly how good. It's crazy. It's not optimal to be fancy. But what if your actual real optimal combos were difficult? Now you have an incentive to be optimal. What you said is only true for this game, and maybe SF5 as well. Wait, did that actually hit him? Wait, I don't even... What? Drive Rush Sonic Boom? Damn. DR Sonic Boom is dope? Is also dope? It is. Fireball double bounce. Oh. Damn, that seems really useful, actually. Yeah, that seems really good. That's a meaty standing heavy kick? Holy shit. Oh, hell nah. This shit is way too crazy. Bro had to slow it down just to show you how ridiculous what he's doing actually is. Drive Rush Perfect Boom? Man. Whiff. Light Punch. Drive Rush Cancel. Boom. Man. Wild. Drive Cancel. Kikoken. Damn. Drive Rush Sonic Hurricane? Yeah, that's insane. Drive Rush Rolling Attack. Whiff Crouch Light Punch Drive Cancel OD Vertical Rolling Attack. What the hell? The fuck? Holy shit, man. Oh, I forgot about this patch. What are they gonna... So what are we doing for season 2 though, guys? What are they gonna do? I'm so curious. Oh my god.
Come on. Let's turn up the heat.
Isn't this Oh my god. Fucking banana. Why does he have banana hair on the left side? Bro, I hated SF5 so much, man. This shit ugly ass game. God damn, it's ugly as hell. I've never seen this, by the way.
This is the path of my destiny.
My destiny.
Let us begin.
Man, he looked fucking scuffed in Street Fighter V. Like, kind of passable, but I mean, he looks cooler in Street Fighter. He got this funny thing with his fucking lips in Street Fighter 6, though. That shit has me cry. That shit makes me... he keeps, like, puffering his lips and shit. It's funny. Why is his jaw so freaking strong? In which game? Which one? Oh, Street Fighter 5?
Want to see my kung fu? I'll show you. Ready? Then show me.
Yeah, she... Man, Street Fighter 5 was kind of ugly. I can't believe I had Booga trying to learn this shit for like 5 minutes. He was so uninterested, bro. He was like, I can't wait until this shit is done.
Chun-Li wins.
Bro, her body was weird in Street Fighter 5, huh? Where the fuck is his eyebrows at? Motherfucker's trying to turn Super Saiyan 3 and shit? Oh, fuck. My bad, guys. This motherfucker thinks he's SSJ3, bro.
Let's do this.
With the fucking flat top.
This mission started.
Bro, I don't... Where he started juicing. See, this is why I said he started juicing in 6. Look at that. Look at his triceps. Something about his body looks mad weird in 5, though. Like, his legs are too big, huh? Like, it's like he has, like... he stuffed a bunch of, like, tissue in his fucking pants. It's not even... it's like not even a proportion thing. It's more like... Yeah, I think his feet are just gigantic. He actually looks like an actual real white dude in 6. It's kind of crazy. In 5, that motherfucker looks like an alien. Definitely an alien that, like, took over a human's body.
For those who I wish to protect, I will fight you.
Peak male performance?
Beginning operation.
Got a bigger chest in 5.
Did you plan to fight us all?
Cammy wins.
Well then, where do you want me to break you first? Time to play.
Yeah, she straight up got a glow up in 6, bro. Oh, but they nerfed her chest too. Man, what the heck? That's what she looks like when in front of her, bro? Man, she looks fucking psych. She looks crazy as hell.
Judy wins.
Listen, if they guys, if she looks like that, never. Don't even approach. You can fix her? All right. I mean, the thing, see, I'm not really criticizing him because he's a monster. And monsters are just ugly as fuck. But why does he look like he's trying to blue steel on the right side in Street Fighter 6? This motherfucker trying to actually look handsome and shit? What is this? He's all... You know what I'm saying? Like, don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. Don't fucking act like you don't know what I'm saying. Got fucking Blanca trying to pose for GQ and shit. Bro, he looks so dumb in Street Fighter 5. But he looks too fucking big though in 6. And sumo wrestlers are big, but they ain't like they ain't like this big though. They're like more fat than they are like muscular. You know, you can't really see the muscle that much. Wait for Gief? Oh god, we don't even.
I am not very fond of conflict. Shall we begin?
Bro, Dawson was straight fucking ripped in 5 and skinny at the same time. Look at his rib kick. He actually, I guess he didn't look. I guess he didn't really look that bad in 5, huh? It's like the 6 is a clear upgrade, but it actually wasn't even like super bad in 5 though. Not as bad as the other characters anyway.
Dawson wins.
This is only in considering comparison though. 6 looks cool. 6 more realistic. Oh, for sure. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so what the fuck is wrong with Gief's body in 5? Let's start there, okay? What the fuck is that behind his neck? Is that a football inside of his fucking neck? What is that? And then he's missing something on his body. I think he's missing like a waist. Like he has no waist. He also doesn't have a neck either. No, he does have a neck, but it's just like, I don't know if this makes sense, but it's like protruding from his traps. And his traps are way too fucking big. This motherfucker has like gorilla traps. Not even gorilla traps. I don't think there's a single animal with those kind of traps, bro. His traps ate his shoulders? Yeah. This shit looks fucking bad. What the hell? Okay, when he stood up, it was like starting to not look. Honestly, he looks way more terrifying. Okay, which one looks more scary, guys? Wait, let's rewind this real quick. Zangief has this face that makes him look like he's hungry and he's about to eat you. And I'm trying to like find it real quick. Wait, did I think I might have been fast forwarding it on accident. Yeah.
Zangief win.
It's this one. This one is very scary from Zangief. The one on the right. Because I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but he looks kind of scary. But yeah, the one on the left is just completely fucked. Street Fighter 5 Gief looks like a mini boss in Arkham Asylum. How the fuck does Gief have such great teeth? It's because
So, you really want to go through the trouble? Fine. All right, you ready?
I hadn't noticed he actually looks old in 6.
Getting cold feet?
Whoa, the animation is exactly the same? Wait, what the fuck?
You ready?
Bro, the animation is legit the exact same 1-to-1? What the hell? They just ported his ass over and just upgraded him a little bit? That is insane. Holy shit, what the hell? This is blowing my mind right now.
Getting cold feet?
What's up? Okay, they changed that though. I mean, that would honestly, the one on the left would have been cool. His win pose on the left would have also been dope on the right too. Bro, I didn't even know they could just port over the thing from SF5 into 6. I didn't even know they could do that. Oh yeah, Street Fighter 5 is Unreal Engine, right? Okay, why you gotta compare? Oh, come on, man. This shit is like literally Street Fighter 4 is almost like 20 years old or some shit. This is
DJ wins.
Hey, does he look like Dennis Rodman to anyone else? Or is it just me? Damn, they have this for a lot of games, huh? Street Fighter 6. Yeah, something looks wrong with his pecs. I've never seen any, like, if your pecs are going to be that big, then some other part of your body also has to be big too. It can't just be your pecs are big and nothing else is like around it is also big too. It's kind of weird. Controller? Hello? Oh, there we go. You do? Shit, you might be right. You know what's big? I'm still convinced that Dudley is based on Chris Eubank Senior or fuck. Crouch heavy punch and then fucking Condor Spires. Really? Bro, I was mid-air, you still did it? Man, she's crazy. It's so cringe, bro. Fuck Lily, man. Character's stupid. Damn, that shit ate my low. You're crazy for jumping there. This shit is so cringe, man. I hate this. This is so garbage. What? That was minus? What the fuck? Try to buff or something? Oh, that's right. Stupid ass button fucking. That ain't gonna save you, baby. Do you think Gief is a carry, or does he take skill to play at high level? Nah, Zangief is not a carry at all. But I guess technically someone could just guess wrong. But I don't think he has enough Oki to make you... He doesn't have enough Oki to make you guess wrong constantly. And he doesn't take you to the corner immediately to even... Like, he has no mix. He has no Oki. There we go. He has no Oki, yeah. And his neutral is kind of shit in terms of conversion. Like, his conversion is trash. Like, if you press a button and you want to convert off of neutral, it's probably going to be this or like this. And those are just not great. He has no, like, mediums to like, drive rush off of. This isn't really that good. Kin can literally get you to 1700 MR with standing fierce in a Jinrai? Yes, I agree. Yeah, I'd imagine at low elo, like, I'd imagine in like gold rank, you could probably just, you know what? I don't even know how Gief does in low elo. Cause like, how do you loop SPDs without being able to snake PD? They don't know how to do that at that level, so they can't even do that.
Here comes a new challenger.
Can you walk back SPD? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, walk back SPD on what though?
I'll take on all of you. Round one. Fight.
Yeah, I'd imagine in silver that shit's probably because they don't even know how to dodge a fucking a throw. They don't understand the concept. They think you just have to tech or you're just fucked. So they probably think Gief is broken as hell because of that. In like silver rank and below.
Round two. Fight.
I was waiting for him to like understand what was going on in front of his face, and he just wouldn't take the bait at all. He wouldn't take it. I was really trying to give him the bait too, like hard. Nine drive rushes to get half of Bison's. Damn. They need to buff Manon, make her top tier gooner. Hey, when it comes to, hey, probably gonna release Sakura and Makoto. Tried to parry. I hate how adamant Coupon is with his drive rush. Oh, damn! Raw knee hop in level 3. Raw knee hop, level 3. Wait, what? Wait, I'm supposed to do standing light kick, not crouch medium. What are y'all doing? I'm trying to prevent him from using drive rush, but it's really hard. I don't think Gief is just meant for this. He just starts canceling drive rush into a bunch of shit. And then I start thinking about just using a character that can just press a button in response to whatever he's doing. I get drive rush fatigue after a few matches. All right, I'm gonna switch to Akuma now. I want to stop someone's drive rush and get a fat combo. Two MP into 5 HP. So if someone gets to play in a scrubby way and they constantly get to like try to whiff buttons or press a button into drive rush, then wouldn't it make sense to use a character who can whiff punish in a huge damage? Rather than use a character who has to gamble for damage and has kind of shit like. Ooh, I forgot the frame bit on that. super. I think Drive Rush in this game allows people to have too brain dead of an approach whenever they want to play offense, because like it doesn't really make you understand like what's happening if you hit someone. Yeah, what a job. Damn, that's crazy. What the fuck combo did I do? What did I do? Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, a DP? No way. I ain't gonna do it again though. At least it takes mental stack. It eats it. Dang, he's parrying now on my regular jump. I could just empty jump. I know you're waiting for me to jump now, I can tell. They should buff Akuma's air fireballs. Yeah, I never use them. Yeah, they probably should. What? I swear this let's see. Oh, that's okay. Dude always walks backwards and does sweep, man. Every time. This fucking slide, bro. This little scrubby ass slide. That shit, honestly, at whatever. Okay, so if it gets to be +1 at whatever range, then it should always be minus at whatever range, too, then. my face. Drive rush in my face. Raw. Fireball, drive rush. Okay. That combos? Damn, Oki without any bar at all? Motherfucker just... Okay. I forgot. Shotos can actually jump and press medium kick. It hits on both sides, has decent hit stun, and it doesn't have extra landing recovery. Okay, we gotta lab that because I don't think I have to walk there. What a jump. Damn. I don't know why I walked after that standing medium punch. I guess that's what you would do after Zangief's headbutt. Yeah, you would walk up to someone after Gief's headbutt just a little bit and then throw them. And I did it on Akuma's button, which you don't even need to do that. You just, I think you just mash throw. Wait, no you don't. You do walk him through. Yeah, you do walk him through. Fuck, I'm tripping. I guess I just walked him through. I think I walked too much. Behind all the drive rush BS, beneath is a beautiful game still. Yeah, that's the game that every person in this chat came from. That isn't Street Fighter 6. Man, he was hella close to the wall. Holy shit. That's pretty crazy, man. Kind of bulldozing your way in, aren't you? Dudes just be slopping their way in with drive rush, not even knowing what's happening. Game just gives you a free ticket in on someone. What the hell? Oh, I should have threw a fireball. Oh yeah. I got one more of those for you, baby. Why is he so aggro? I don't get it. He's like Omega aggro. DPing her jump slashes feels impossible. No, I don't DP that. Because one, you can't tell which strength of the move she used, and then two, that shit might actually debate your DP while it's right in front of it, or it might go behind it. So I would rather just not even. I kind of like Akuma's standing medium kick as a drive rush check though, because it has like 5 active frames. But so does this though. Honestly, he has some really good ass fucking drive checks. It's like super good. I might have to do this. What do you get off of that? You do? You get that? Oh, because it's a counter hit, huh?
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight. You messed up.
Oh, damn. That's kind of fast in the way that it happened. It almost looked weird, too. Damn. Damn, he just outranges. Crouch medium is crazy. Dang, I thought that was. Dive kick, standing heavy. Damn, he still was able to do that. Fuck. What? That wasn't even plus, I don't think. Bro, how did that fucking... This is over. Proximity guard, bro! This shit jells me. Cannot believe it. Oh, damn. No back throw there. That's crazy. You gotta jump backwards if someone's not right next to you. Whoop. Whoops. Oh. Wake up jab right there, bro? That's insane. But to be fair, you did have you do have parry. I feel like I'm always trying to play around parry. Which means I should probably just start throwing people more. Parry is like I feel like a dragon, and parry is like the nail in my foot. That's crazy. You actually have to jump away from Terry Bogard when he's in your face, because you don't want to get caught by the extra long proximity guard on his crouch medium by trying to walk backwards away from him. That shit will reach out and catch you from mad far away and stop you from walking too. So you gotta, he gets close, you gotta do this. But then this might be risky though at higher level. And he freezes you in place with DR heavy punch. Yeah, I've never really observed that move. It's +5 on DRs. Oh, damn.
Poison's on the map.
But it has prox guard the moment he presses it. I mean, I assume if he's close enough to press that, then it's kind of like a whatever kind of thing. I'm so sick of this mechanic, man. God, man. Ah, I've messed up the tech. What? Oh, damn. I fucked that up. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I feel like I should just jump in with jump medium kick and just say fuck jump heavy kick. Motherfuckers would be like sliding underneath me and shit somehow. So strange. Like jump medium should just be my default jump in. Even if they're like way over there. Just fuck it. Jump medium kick.
Comes a new challenger.
All came together. Realize this is
Yeah, I saw the video. It's pretty convincing. Damn.
You messed up.
Go back there. Damn, that's a fucking, that's a break back? You guys arguing about? How was that a frame trap? Man, the damage on that was fucking awful. Holy shit. Yeah, I saw the. Yeah, I saw the video. We just watched it, or we watched it like a. Ah, what was that? Oh, the way that hit was fucked up. Oh god, I'm dead. That's crazy. Just like that? Damn. Holy shit. I feel like nothing even happened right there. Did you touch? What was the first touch? Huh? Oh, right. Holy shit. What are the odds of that? Oh, it teched! I should have let that shit fly over his head. What are the odds, man? I'm gonna just start empty jumping over people's heads. I thought he was gonna try to cross-cut DP. Maybe it's because all the demon flips over his head kind of made him not want to even cross-cut. If he cross-cut it right there, he was straight up dead. But then I could have just did normal jump. Empty jump, actually. I never empty jump over someone's head. Always. Well, no, sometimes I do. I feel like my game plan is too not simple enough. Sometimes. What? Oh, you know what? Every time I throw a fireball in someone's face, that seems like prime time to prime time to drive rush. Why is that though? If I do a point blank fireball, they'll drive rush, and that shit will eat my drive check too. Like, is that like common knowledge for people? Okay. Snake, are you cosplaying Holyfield Jr.? So Akuma's jump heavy kick is 12 frame startup? That seems weird for a Shoto jump heavy kick. It seems that's like Zangief. That's like fucking like Zangief like speed. Oh, I guess this is 12 too, huh? Every Shoto's jump heavy is 12? Seems really slow. Wait a minute, I think Zangief's jump heavies actually might be faster. Bro, this shit is 6 frames? Holy shit. He has that old school Street Fighter fucking 2 neutral jump heavy kick. That's what this shit reminds me of. That shit probably has a godlike hitbox too. Damn, Ryu doesn't even have that shit. Neither does Akuma. Damn, that's crazy. I swear Zangief's jump heavy buttons are faster than yeah. That's why I'm missing Akuma's jump heavy kick. Damn, Zangief's jump ins are faster than Akuma's. That's insane. Wait, no, this shit is 12. This shit is 10. This is 10. This is 9. Damn, that's surprising. Very surprising. Very surprising. Is Fearless really making an argument of 6 being the best fighting game because it has the most numbers? You realize that this game could be probably like a turd and everyone would still play it because of the amount of money in the CPT? And then the trickle down of the pro players, of all the casual players wanting to be like the pro players, so then they also play the game too? Like, what? This game could be any way it wants to be, and people, the pros who play Street Fighter, would play it no matter what. If anything, the way since this game being, if anything, the game is quittable already as it is, and they're still playing it. So like, you know, if they're not quitting it right now, then they probably wouldn't quit regardless of what happens. But damn, you know what? I was not expecting Tekken 8 to be review bombed though on Steam because of their direction with the game after lying about. So they said that they wanted to go a defensive route with Tekken 8, then they went double down on aggression, and so people took that as a lie, and so they review bombed Tekken 8 on Steam. If you love fighting games, what else are you gonna play though? No, that's a good point. You're like fucked no matter what. because of the route that every brand new fighting game is taking. Harada's face palming, bro? Man, looked like he was in pain in that video. Yeah, he did. He looked like he was a victim of what his coworkers were doing, and it wasn't his fault. And then, but people are gonna blame him for whatever happened. That sucks, right? That fucking sucks. And you don't want to point fingers at anyone in that type of scenario, right? Because you're a team. Ah, man, being on a team just is so hard sometimes. Teamwork is so difficult when your teammates are dog shit. Big Harada. Met him at CEO? Yeah. First month of Tekken 8, people acted like it was the best game ever until Nee said something. Well, yeah, it's because, I mean, you know why, right? I mean, no one wants to hear someone complain about a game. And then no one wants to kill the hype with being like, hey, I think this game is actually, like, not that good. You're like, wait, what? You don't want to kill, like, people's hype about something, right? Or their FOMO. Nee hating on Tekken 8 is like if Daigo came out and said Street Fighter 6 sucks. I actually think Daigo probably does think that. I'm not even, like, seriously. He'll never say it though, but he'll probably find a clever way to say it. But he will never come out and actually say that. I was watching Daigo stream one time. He literally got slopped on by a random Luke player, and he abruptly cut the stream off without saying anything. And he did it twice. 2 times when I was watching his stream. That shit was crazy, bro. I was just watching his stream. Because, you know, it's very... The Japanese streams, they're very quiet. They're very quiet streams. So it's kind of easy to fall asleep to. And so I was just watching. And then it was like, Daigo's stream is ended. In the middle of a ranked match. Not even in the middle. It was like slightly afterwards. Mike Ross does that shit 10 times because he gets clap free. It's not really about you getting clapped. It's the way you lose. It's like the way you lose. It's like, ugh. Like, ugh. Did you really just press this button in the drive rush and I lost? Dash just smoked his jump. Heavy punch, kick, whatever the fuck that is. Keep bashing. Yeah, Mike Ross is cool. Back heavy kick. I definitely did sweep. And he got hit too. Probably my trigger. Not being fast enough for my pad. Dang, was that actually... That's broken? Yeah, it's kind of good. But his jump heavy kick or whatever that is in the air sucks as a air to ground. Normal versus other grounded moves. Holy shit. I could have killed here? Fuck, man. There we go. Man, he was. Wow. Okay. I probably didn't even need to do all that though. I look like a completely different guy? Really? This is how I normally look, man. Need words of encouragement. You can do it. How about that? Is that good? Hit the gym and eat and fix your diet, broski. Drink more water. Yeah. God damn. Whoa, crouch medium. Threw me out of the air. Oh yeah, I forgot I could do that. What the? Damn. He actually didn't go underneath me? That's wild, bro. She stalled in midair. Should have did jump medium kick. How the fuck does a super that beats fireballs not actually advance in the air? What the hell? Wolf punch. Big time with Punisher. Big time. Oh, that shit hit me raw. That sucks, dick. God damn it, bro. This stupid back medium kick needs more fucking like that DP was so risky. I'm pretty sure if I did, I'm pretty sure I fucked up my dive kick 100%. Because you shouldn't be able to DP it. Holy shit, this shit is way harder to do. There it is. Really? This is some jank ass shit right here. Chun-Li sounds like Minnie Mouse in this game. She sounds dumb. She sounds too. Her voice sounds too light, too high pitched. There's a lot of shit that I don't do with Akuma. But I don't think I would. Yo, when does City of the Wolves drop again? Do you do isolation or compound workouts? On the 24th? Okay. Yeah, it's kind of far away. What? Dude, that's a lot of meter. A lot of meter. Spend it. Coupon loves his DR. I think he's playing the wrong character. Yeah, he is. Damn, what was that? Wrong combo though. Rough, bro. Character's so fucking flawed. I wonder. Hold on. I feel like Coupon should play it like Bison.
I'll take on all of you.
Damn. Could I actually kill here? Like, am I doing the wrong combo? Oh, I think I am doing the wrong combo. Wait, am I? Whoops. Air Fireball plus level 1? You could do Air Fireball? Almost.
You just gotta keep doing what you're doing and keep moving in your life in the direction you feel is the best way to go. So never mind what happened yesterday, all your problems, because that's all gone. The only thing tonight that we have is us.
Yeah, I don't think he can kill there. He can't do it. These things are crap, man. Buff Akuma's Air Super? Isn't that bag gone yet? I have 12 of these. This is like the third bag. Third. That's too many snacks, to be honest. All right, so what's this corner setup with Akuma? Oh. It's only +5 though. Ooh, damn, you only okay, you gotta straight up confirm that shit, huh? Did you guys see how Elena looks? Yeah, isn't she showing her armpit? I knew they were up to no good. Capcom will have every fetishes satiated. See, they got feet, armpits, lowly. Actually, I should stop commenting on that. See, they got what else? What else they got? Gief. Cammy's outfit 3 covers camel toe. Hey, if it sells, it sells. She did not look like this in the concept art, bro. Isn't this what girls wear at like a swimming pool though? Some girls wear one piece. It's tactical snake? Well, no, I'm saying like, isn't it the same? It's like the same like design. I'm not saying it's This shit is rare even in Brazil, really? Cammy's been doing Pilates, bro. Tactical reasons, huh? So what is this the equivalent of a guy wearing? Is it like Urian's banana hammock? Or is that not even? This is less equivalent, right? Speedo with the balls out. No, I don't think it's that crazy. Borat outfit? I don't even want to see his ass. I'm good. That movie had me throwing up and shit. That motherfucker nasty.
Now, find a new rival.
Bro, Tekken players are going in on this game. Oh, fuck! Damn, I didn't realize I picked Cammy. God damn it. You love watching people suffer when I'm suffering? Misery loves company is what they say. Fuck. What a stupid DP. You can't even... Can't even fucking DI his goddamn... You can't DI his EX DP or his super. Such weird design. Fireball, bro. That prox guard jailed me after three hot ones? Oh, I should have DP'd that. Dang, I was gonna beat you and then quit. But now I have to run it back. I fucked up. Can't do that, baby. Damn, snapped his neck. Holy shit. What? There's no gap. Maybe I touched it too much. Ooh. Damn, what if I came down with the button? Would it have traded? We would have tied. It would have been draw game, and then I would have won because that was a matchup. Because both players have to win when it's a draw. Because Capcom doesn't want anyone losing. What the hell? Fuck. I forgot how to play this character. Fuck, man. Bro, still lost. I didn't know what I was doing just now. All right, let me switch off of this girl.
Tonight, what we're doing here, Akuma, together, realize
Do I go Pete Hinigod? I mean, it kind of fits. Dive on that hoe? Oh, dive kick? Man, he does a fuckload of damage in the corner.
trying to become Scream to the top of my lungs, but no one seems to hear me. Maybe the music was just too loud, or maybe they just fear me and
Broski convinced you? No. I got tired of how little damage my drive checks with Akuma were doing. So or with Zangief were doing, so I switched to Akuma. She pissed me off. Drive cancel right in my grill. Damn, sweet. Oh, damn. Damn. I feel like this dude is balls to the walls with Drive Rush. Go ahead and get that Drive Rush off of you, partner. Damn, that was fucked up. He just walked straight into the standing heavy kick. Man. Fucking hell, dude. Street Fighter 6 50-50 game? How can we close the skill gap in Street Fighter 6? Just make everything a guess. That way there's hardly any skill involved except for like checking all the random shit. And here we are. Yo, Fearless said that This is a beautiful game underneath Drive Rush and Perfect Parry. But Drive Rush and Perfect Parry happening 95% of the time. So like underneath what? Oh, and then throw loops. Yeah. Damn. Motherfucker hurts, doesn't he? This boy hurts. Damn. That's a lot of drive gauge, though. A lot. I keep forgetting that's actually comboable. Damn, that was actually a good jump in, but I think I did the wrong jump. I ended up burning out. Damn. Tried to get out of proximity jam range, and I ended up getting hit by a fucking committed drive rush cancel button. Proximity trash range is really hard to deal with. Ah, shit. You gotta be careful in that range, man. That shit, it's like you're walking in maple syrup. Damn, what a DI. Jinrai is such a fun move. Fuck, I forgot his corner. Wrong proximity trash range. You see that? What's the combo again? I feel like I think I buffered level 1 super here. Oh, I didn't? Fuck. It probably ended before I could get the motion off. Season 3 will nerf drive rush so hard it will be about as good as drive reversal. That's the craziest amount of cope I've ever seen in my life. I think we're fucked. They're about to double down on aggression in the next season. That's why they're taking so long to reveal it. So raw drive rush is going to cost half of a bar now in the next season. Not even a full bar, just half. And then crouch medium kick drive rush is only going to cost 1 bar of drive gauge. And then there'll be and then buttons won't chip your drive gauge anymore. Yo, what's up, Jerkwood? GG's. I didn't even know you played this game. Where's Fei Long? Next season will be interesting. Probably another crossover fighter. Well, make sure it's a cool character. I cannot wait for Fei Long. If he's in, look out. I gotta go, but it was a blast running into you. Yo, GG's. GG's. I don't know if Fei Long will. I don't know if he'll. That would be crazy if he came back, but I don't know. I feel like Capcom is kind of. Season 3 has not been revealed yet, right? But I know for a fact Sakura is going to be in there. Makoto is going to be in there. And then who else? Okay, Sakura, Makoto, and Sagat. 100% they're in there. Right? And then the 2 other characters, I don't know. How do I know? Because Sakura and Makoto are the most popular, two of the most popular characters in Capcom. Not even in a Street Fighter, just straight up Capcom games. They were voted the highest. Number 1 and number 2. Number 1 Sakura, number 2 Makoto. So that means that they're going to be in the next season. And then Sagat, it's weird him not being in the game, so they're probably going to put him in the game. And then I don't really know who else is going to get put in. I don't know. I know for a fact Sagat, Makoto, and Sakura though. They need a reason to bring back players back. I don't know, man. I think People Soba is pretty fun. It's like, you know, this game has nice graphics. It's like a mixture of realistic, but also the art style is kind of cool too. And then obviously Fatal Fury doesn't look as good, but I think it plays better though. I think it plays better. I don't know. Like, imagine Fatal Fury, but in this engine with this art style. Like, that shit would... This game would just... Bro, I promise you, if Fatal Fury looked like this game, everyone would literally, like, stop playing the shit. I remember when I was a kid and I was like, someone told me, yeah, it's good when things have competitors. Or not competitors, but I guess they did say competitors. Like businesses have competitors and stuff. And I was like, what are you talking about? Now I know. Yeah, competition, yeah. It's because they actually have to try when they have competition, but when they don't, they just start doing bullshit. I saw somewhere that MK actually sells way more than every fighting game. Yeah. I think I know why. It's because I feel like it's like some sort of American culture to buy Mortal Kombat even if you don't play fighting games. Because of the just like that's just kind of how it solidified itself as that type of fighting game. So because of that, the sales are just crazy, and it doesn't have to revolve around the game playing good either, because none of those guys even know what the fuck's happening anyway. So it's a frat house game, yeah. Nah, Street Fighter is different. Like a lot of the people who don't play fighting games don't buy Street Fighter, but people who don't even play fighting games will buy Mortal Kombat. I literally saw Summit G1. This motherfucker was playing Mortal Kombat. He actually hates fighting games though, or he does not like them. He probably played one like at his local laundromat or some shit when he was a kid, but he never really got into it though. MK's the COD of fighting games? Yeah. I must dump the Fatal, bro? Wait, what? Part of the family. My first fighting game was Street Fighter 2 World Warrior, and then Turbo, and then Super Street Fighter 2. You know what, thinking back when I was a kid, I do think Mortal Kombat was probably more fun than Street Fighter though. And Tekken. Because you had a lot of goofy, silly ass shit happening in it. And you didn't really need to understand what the fuck was happening in order to look at that and go, what the fuck? But I for some reason I remember Mortal Kombat 4 over all of them. I think it's because it was mad goofy. Like a very stupid Mortal Kombat game. They made like funny noises and stuff. I thought Tekken 3 was the most fun. I've never played Tekken actually, ever. I've seen other people play it, but I've never played it myself. Brutalities are always low-key interesting. Yeah. Chat's acting like they don't know how to do Nightwolf's EX shoulder. And that's another thing. Like, Mortal Kombat has way cooler characters than Street Fighter. Because they're kind of they're like unrealistic. Which is more interesting in fighting in a video game than realism is. Like, cause Ryu's just like a karate dude. Japanese karate guy. So is Ken. And then, you know, Chun-Li's like right? Like none of the characters, well, Dawson is like weird as fuck, I guess. A lot of Muay Thai fighters are pretty tall, like Sagat. Not that tall though, but they're like kind of tall. Zangief is like some fucking wrestler and shit. Blanca's weird. I don't think that exists in real life. Maybe it does though. Then you got Balrog. Yeah, it's just like everyone's kind of like normal-ish. Yeah, for a video game anyway. After MK3, they created an update. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, kind of an update in those times. Oh, that game was godlike. It was broken as hell though. Green Brazilian guy. Yeah, see that might be. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's about. MK is the Smash Bros of fighting games. You can have anyone in it. I disagree. I think taking semi-realism and making it cartoony in Street Fighter is more interesting than robot ninjas in MK. Sub-Zero and Scorpion are cool though. Well, I'm talking about like just wait, you think aesthetically the characters in this game are cooler than Mortal Kombat? I don't think so. But I don't think I'm really talking about like Mortal Kombat 1 though. It could be like any Mortal Kombat, pretty much, versus any Street Fighter. Yeah. It doesn't really have to be like 6 versus MK1. I think that they're more interesting because they also play on real world stereotypes. Yeah, that doesn't make it more interesting to me actually. Like if I was like super interested in that, I would just play UFC or something. But those games, I don't even think those games are that popular. That was the aim since the beginning of Mortal Kombat, being more realistic. Bro, those games are. Bro, what? Mortal Kombat had like when you hit someone with a fucking fatality, you had like way more bones popping out than what was humanly possible. Bro, the fucking I feel like yeah, you had like 4 rib cages and shit, like several femurs. You got like crazy shit going on. But Mortal Kombat 4 was like really goofy though. I don't know if you guys remember this. Like look at how they sound. Look at what they sound like. Like this shit as a kid had me crying laughing, bro. I was dying playing this game. I could not even play it with a straight face. Oh, and Luke, don't even get me started on Liu Kang, bro. Me and the homies, like, the moment we heard Liu Kang in this game, that's the only sound we made for like a whole month straight whenever we saw each other. Oh, actually, I think I actually played Quan Chi though. What the fuck? I kind of like it, not gonna lie. But okay, so let's be honest. If you actually, so as a kid who's not really invested in a fighting game, if you played this versus Street Fighter, which one would you be more interested in playing? Like, let's be honest, bro. I'm definitely playing this over Street Fighter free as a someone who's like not like you know, in tournaments and shit or whatever. Well, who the fuck is that? That's Scorpion? Okay. That's interesting. I want to see like an actual a match. What the fuck?
As payment grant you the gift, understand, sorcerer, you would still be a tortured soul, rotting in the pits of the netherrealm. You dare question me? I do more than question you, Shinnok. I challenge you. Then you shall die. What? Your powers are useless against me. How can this be? I am in possession of your once sacred amulet. Years ago, I delivered to you an exact duplicate, while I retained the original. I even fooled Raiden. Now I am ruler supreme. And you, Elder God, are finished!
Well, can't put this on YouTube anymore. I was about to eat, now I'm good. Don't worry, you'll be fine after like 5 minutes. I ain't here for all this Street Fighter 6 slander. Wait, who's slandering 6? It's like Sergeant Pepper. Every few months it goes from being the greatest to overrated, like clockwork. MK4, Jack's ending. I don't remember any of the endings. I just wanted to hear the sound of a combo though happening, because I know it sounds mad fucking ridiculous. What the fuck? I didn't even know you could do this. Oh, hell nah. These dudes are ridiculous. These are fucking cheaters. Scorpion, 47% damage combo. What the fuck? What in the world? I have never even seen combos like that in this game. They found a way to because like the game will, when you do max damage, it'll separate the two characters, but it looks like he found a way to like avoid the separation. Then he just keeps comboing. By far the funniest ending ever, Jax. And another thing is, like, if Mortal Kombat makes a movie, I don't think a Street Fighter movie could be as interesting as a Mortal Kombat movie, because the characters in Street Fighter are I don't know if they're like out there enough to create an interesting story. Whereas Mortal Kombat has like some crazy ass shit happening, you know. The moment Scorpion or Sub-Zero even makes an appearance, it's already sick as fuck. Street Fighter characters are one-dimensional? Right. Maybe you could make it all about Akuma though, which is exactly what they actually did in one of them. I think it was called like Street Fighter, what was it, like Street Fighter Legends or something? Or Legacy or something like that. What is this? Wasn't this Street Fighter supposed to be named V2? I think I'll be playing City of the Wolves when it drops. Unless they do something really interesting with Season 3. This game is kind of boring right now, bro. Nice try, buddy boy. Start knocking on that door.
Here comes a new challenger.
Go Haru, go Haru. God damn, that button is so good. Did that whiff throw at in there? Oh no, no, he. What the fuck? So hard to avoid button drive rush shit, man. Wow, really? Oh, you burned out though. I like how he did all that and burned himself out. Damn, really? Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. Hey, what was supposed to be my combo there, though? Oh, maybe I just... Here, let me go back. You'll have to look up what Hall Effect is? You don't know what Hall Effect is, bro? Enjoy your shitty joysticks that break in like 2 months. Then you have to spend another $70 just to get a new one.
Ready? Then show.
Hall effects is what you get when you finally get your hall passed. Yep. Okay, hold on.
Now you understand. Don't underestimate me.
What was I looking at again? I think it was... Street Fighter Collection on Switch? I mean, yeah. Why would you buy a Switch over a Steam Deck? Oh, that's what happened. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I just fucked it up. Damn. Gamepedia lies about latency. It claims Vader 4 Pro is super slow, but when I test it with a slow-mo camera, it's nearly as fast as my DualSense Edge. Huh. Maybe there's something. Maybe your slow motion camera doesn't work properly. Switch 2 reveal tomorrow? The only Switch game I played was Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And it immediately reminded me of some sort of Pokemon kind of thing. And so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna beat it. And then I beat it. I ended up playing it while I was flying on planes. Honestly, bringing a playing on a handheld on an airplane is the best thing you can do. Top one thing you can do, straight up. Like, you let people have their little movies or whatever they want. You know, they just don't know what the top one thing is to do. Summon the Henny Demon. Pluggo Pete, you can't be drinking Henny on a Tuesday. I'm sober, brother? Oh, okay. My fault. My bad. I think I play Hades and Mario Kart. Is pretty much all I play on my Switch. Oh, they have Hades on the Switch? Damn. Yeah, I would just buy a Steam Deck, bro. There's no possible way I would even... Oh, you know what, though? Nintendo games, whoever makes Nintendo games do a really good job of optimization, though. Except for Zelda. But, like, everything else is, like the actual Nintendo games are pretty good, right? They have, like, the snappiness to them, especially Mario. You know what other game is actually pretty well made? That one PlayStation game that ripped off Mario with the robot. Like, I would never, like, I wouldn't actually play that game, but it was such a smooth game. I was kind of surprised about Astrobot. Yeah, I was like, damn, this is like very well made. Isn't Steam Deck made by Lenovo? Hard pass? Damn. Are you hating on Lenovo, bro? It won Game of the Year? Okay, I don't think it should win Game of the Year. That's a little crazy. Hey, you know what's crazy? I have not run into a single Mai today. Like, isn't that the craziest thing possible? Haven't fought not one Mai. That's insane, man. Nintendo's always prioritizes game performance. Why? It's because the Switch can barely run games. Because it's yeah, they probably have no choice but to do that. That's probably why they're coming out with the Switch too, because they're like, hey, look, we can't optimize performance on this anymore, man. We're at the max. This is the maximum amount we could do. Nintendo prioritizes making money with inferior powered products. But their games are good though. Nintendo has by far like the most. They have so many popular characters. In general, Mario, like literally everyone in Smash Bros. Is just like every character in Smash Bros. Is probably more popular than the entire Street Fighter series. Like that shit is crazy. You got Mario, Zelda, like fucking Samus.
Shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Like. Shit's wild, man. You got all those characters in one game. Smash Bros is probably like way more. I heard that Smash Bros had like 7 million players playing at one point when it first came out. That's a lot. That's why Smash is big, even with its abysmal netcode. Yup. Oh yeah, and then even its online netcode sucks. Damn, Nintendo just doesn't give a fuck. I would hate to be chained to a Nintendo game, bro. That should be the worst. But Smash Melee really takes care of their community with no support from Nintendo. That's crazy, right? That is insane. How do they fund their prize payouts for their tournaments? Melee.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
If Nintendo let Smash be competitive, there would be no competition. I actually agree with that because right now, as it is, the Smash Bros tournaments are like big, even without support. Like that shit's wild. Nintendo doesn't support any Smash games. That's because they know that they don't need to go competitive in order to make their games popular. Would you play Smash 6 if Zangief was in it? Hell nah. Like, there has to be a reason Leffen has basically like left Smash. I see TK Breezy, he left Smash. He's trying to commentate like FGC tournaments and stuff. Everyone's trying to like get away from Smash, unless you're like Mango or Hungry Box or some shit like that. But I think they were mostly trying to do this because Nintendo was really trying to shut down all that shit at one point. And so they were like, fuck, we need to like find something else. I think that was the main reason. I don't think it was any of the other stuff. Smash is a lot of your favorite top players' favorite game. See, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people who don't play fighting games, they're like, hey, have you ever played Mortal Kombat? Oh, yeah. Hey, have you played Smash? Yeah. But they don't play, like, actual fighting games, though. They only play those. So those have, like, something that's appealing beyond just regular fighting game shit. I played the crap out of Smash Melee, and then I tried to go to a tournament. Fucking got wrecked, bro. That shit wasn't even close. And I wasn't even competitive back then. I just thought I was kind of nice. You know how you think you're kind of nice? Because you can beat the computer and shit on the hardest difficulty or whatever. What the?
Is this a sweep move that never hits?
Oh shit! 8 months
And,
ago.
like,
Okay,
actually-
never mind. Why the fuck does my music keep stopping when I? Street Fighter 6 needs more hype characters like Captain Falcon in Smash. Yes. Yeah, put some weird shit like that in the game, man. Tekken 8 Season 2 is trash right now, Rant? Tekken 8 Season 2 is a bad April Fool's joke? Oh, is it? Is that what it's supposed to be? Tekken 8 Season 2 is just April Fool's. That's what it is. Ah.
Hello and welcome.
Who's
is
this?
Monger and my friends. It is Tekken
Hey, what you guys
8
think about
patch
her?
Day, and now we are officially in Season 2 of Tekken 8. Unfortunately, it is also April Fool's Day, and it's been an odd one. It's a day where it's hard to believe anything, right? Especially when...
Why? So, Elena nails 2 fetishes. Tall? Well, I don't know. Okay, let me not. I don't know.
Really
Okay.
now?
All right, never mind. Never mind. Tall isn't tall girl isn't a fetish, whatever. But armpits? Why she got to show her armpits, though?
certain tricksters might mix a little bit of truth with a little bit of fiction. But one thing that is very real is the Tekken 8 patch, right? We worried about those Season 2
Amber
notes
Rose?
before,
Who's that?
But the patch is very real,
Who's that,
even
Pluggo
though,
Pete?
going by some of the
Amber
changes, some
Rose?
people
Never
still
heard of
feel
her.
like it's an April Fool's joke. Like, I'm the patch guy, I guess. This isn't going to be a patch visual guide, by the way, as I just got back from Vancouver, was at Battle of BC, and was doing commentary for the Canadian end of the Red Bull Kumite,
What?
alongside legends like Justin Wong and
Damn, that was
Willie.
the trophy
yeah,
right there?
That was a big honor, but yeah, I just got back. So no time for big patch breakdown yet. But I got 2 eyes and I read way too much Twitter, unfortunately, for my own good. And the reaction to this patch is maybe the worst I've ever seen for a
The
major
Season 2
fighting
patch
game
notes
patch.
seems to be just
Like, the
amp up
average
on
level of
offense
discourse right now seen
from 100% to 300%. Is this just for? Is he talking about Tekken or because didn't Mortal Kombat get its season a different
for a
patch
major
too?
fighting game patch. Like, the average level of discourse right now isn't so much bad as it is nigh on apocalyptic. Now, here in the FGC, we love our
I didn't even know
hyperbole.
Sonic
We
Fox still
love
played
going
Tekken.
way further than things need to go, for sure. But the overwhelming opinion is just very certainly, hey, we're not big fans of what's going on right now. And there's a lot in the patch, and the full patch notes will be linked in the
Is this the
video
worst
description
patch
if you
in
wanna
Tekken
check
history?
everything. And it's
Damn.
long.
Is
It's
it
a
really
very
that bad?
big and
Tekken 8 is a
sizable
party
patch.
game.
And you may recall when we got an early taste
So
of
for
that
the people
patch
who
from
said
the Tekken
watch
Talk
for the
stream,
patch,
people were
where
not
you
very
where you
happy.
lot at?
Things like taking chip damage when you tech a throw,
Lol.
and you know what? They caved on that. They're gonna walk it back eventually, right? But this is a very crazy patch in the sense of, like, you know, the logic of if every character is a very
In Season 2, we will focus on defensive options. Okay.
very
And then it has some
patch
crazy ass
in the
shit.
sense of, like, you know, the logic of if every character is broken,
Patch really got me sad. Game is in a horrible state. So many things wrong with this
then
shit.
nobody's broken.
Damn.
That kind of seems what they're doing here. They're kind of
My take on my take on Tekken 8 Season 2 balance changes. The devs don't understand their own game, or they're focusing 100% on casual players who think practice is for tryhards and just want to do strong things with zero effort. Very likely. Sad state of affairs in this case. I feel like every
tweaking
fighting
up
game
all the characters
kind of is doing that though.
to a fairly insane
Which is
degree,
very annoying.
and adding just a lot of silly things to the game, let alone, you know,
Bro, that actually explains Street Fighter 6 down to like the core way that it plays. Street Fighter 6 plays like a game where just anyone can just do very, very, very strong things with no practice, and they actually might cook you just with that shit.
the stuff that's sort of outright broken as well. I just want to convey that the overall community disappointment is massive. Like, what you're seeing on screen is only the smallest fraction of what's going on right now. So let's talk about, like, what's in this patch here to get everyone all upset. Because there's certainly, you know, good things as well, and some weird things. So there's a lot to celebrate in this patch. There's a lot of really good stuff. And everyone has new toys, which is great. And some of them are really fun, like Clive. He has quarter circle forward 1.
They're gonna
and
buff
I don't know if
Driver.
he's been playing too much Devil May Cry 4 with Nero.
Motherfucker
Or
has a
Street
grapple
Fighter
hook?
6 with Ed. But he can reach out and grab you now, right?
Wait, this
and
is
it has like a charge version.
This is new?
And,
This is
yeah,
a new move?
He can just reach out from the long ways and grab you.
Can you block
and
this
he can
shit?
also cancel in the flame dash. Like, there's lots of really fun stuff here, for sure. Like, hey, we got Anna added to the game finally. People have been wanting Anna forever. That's fantastic. That's good. Yay. And Anna can do a lot of the cool things you would hope she'd be able to do. Like, I have no idea if this is going to be anywhere near optimal, but, you know, it's a cool
Yo, what
looking
was this
combo,
weapon
bare
she brought
minimum,
out?
Right?
She has a fucking
with
missile
Anna, there's
launcher.
also some noodle scratchers that are more indicative of what's going on.
Why does she
Like,
have an
one of the
RPG?
classic Easter eggs of Tekken's always been if Nina or Anna slap you, you can slap them back if you're a lady character. And, you know, that's back in the game because Anna's in the game, sure. But now, everyone can do it. Doesn't matter if you're a lady or not, right? Everyone can bitch slap Anna back, which kind of ruins the point of the Easter egg.
What the hell?
Now, I don't know if this is like a new era of gender inclusivity or has Tekken gone woke? It's probably just a bug, sure. But, like, that's the thing. There's some weird choices here, especially when it comes to bugs. Like, let's look at Jack here, right? So, for one, lots of new things give him Gamma Charge that didn't before.
Damn.
Which is awesome. Like, that's one of the cooler aspects of the character is having Gamma Charge.
Motherfucker looks crazy.
And now, if you do called shot certain moves, like, you'll just get Gamma Charge on things that didn't give it before, letting him access some of the more fun elements of his game
He looks like a
plan.
gorilla.
Like, that's
the way he
actually great.
stands.
Perfect, even.
Fucking gorilla
He's got
looking
new
ass.
moves that let him do tricky new things, like leaping into a mid that goes right in charge.
Someone kept telling me to play Jack. Jack. 8
When you're in
this game,
charge,
when I was
you're
trying it
flexing
out.
on him, right? You can hold forward now and just walk flex on people.
What the hell?
Cool. I like it, right? Style points. There's a little bit of a problem with some of these new moves is they might be a little bit overtuned, right? So
He used
see
to be
that
the
big
most
Jack
honest
move we talked
character.
about, right? Cool.
Damn.
And he's +8, by the way. And I'm sure whatever, it's Jack, right? But you're not hitting him out of it if you see it coming, right? So it's not really like it's a fake out situation because you don't even get the opportunity to try to hit a button to stop him because you're going to lose.
That
and
shit
you're
does a
gonna
crap ton of damage, man.
combo.
What the fuck?
You know, it's a mid, so it's not like you're ducking it. You know, here we got Lily, right? Oh, it turns out maybe I can't step it or walk it so good, even though it doesn't list itself as like a tracking move. We're not exactly getting around it so good, right?
How come Akuma's not in
So,
this game anymore?
If you let yourself block the first 2 hits, you kind of
I've never seen a fighting game
seemingly
community so
have
defeated.
to submit to the
Poor
third,
Tekken
which
guys.
is,
I feel bad
at
for
that
them.
point, all Jack all the time.
Their game is getting
The
fucking
only
torn
option
to
is
pieces.
some characters seem to be able to power crush through it.
They're having their
if you're,
emotions
like,
played with by the
really
developer.
on
They're
the
being
ball.
trolled.
But then again,
Hey, but there's hope
fake
though,
out,
guys. Maybe it's April Fool's joke.
and you
Maybe.
have to see it for what it is.
Seems like a lot of work to be an April Fool's joke though.
Immediately,
Seems like a
which
fuck ton of work.
Can be difficult because if you're not like power crushing on a frame when you still lose, right? Because power crush armor frames aren't immediate. But okay, it's just something that seems a little silly and strong, right? Okay, sure. That's just Jack. Okay, so the Jack thing a little silly, right? Let's show you Paul. So Paul's got some like smart design choices that I really do like, and then it's just gonna devolve from there. Let's put it that way to all the way bad. So first, smart stuff. Stuff
Paul
like
looks
his
so
steps.
ridiculous
You can
with that
now
fucking
basically
hair.
macro them. Like backsway can just be back and 3 and 4. We have regular step and deep dash here.
Deep
so you
dash.
can still do it like the manual way, or you can just hit forward 3 and 4, and then down forward 3 and 4 to go in for the deep dash, and you can get all the various moves. So the old way is still there if you want it, or you can use these new options. Either or.
Just
good quality of
tomorrow
life.
they'll be like, just kidding,
And they're
guys.
adding more ways to
This
get
is just
into
Omega
it.
mode.
So say like forward
that
1
would be
plus
crazy.
2, right? This has always been like a
They
nice
could
little
do that,
workhorse of a
actually.
move for Paul. And now, if you hold down forward while doing it, you'll immediately go into deep step after the fact. So you still have plus frames, not as many, but you still have plus frames. And now you can immediately just go with the mix that's associated with it, right? You don't go mid, go whatever you want to do. And it just gives him
What is that hair?
an
That's
option
what I'm
to enter
saying.
into a lesser used part of his move set. And you can also do this off forward too as well. So
Dang.
just like hold down forward and you'll automatically go into the double step stance and you can do whatever. That's really cool. I like that. Neat. Paul also has
It's
an
like one
all
of
new
those
move from
hijack
Gief.
Street Fighter
So
ROMs,
down
to be
forward
honest.
1, and he just clobbers you. It's a natural launcher, like crumple state. So you don't need counter hit or anything fancy. And you might notice by the properties, it's full circle tracking, so no stepping. It does chip, and a good amount of chip, and it's only -1 on block, like which means exactly nothing, right? So the only weakness you can associate with this move, it's a high. And keep in mind, when you're already in, deep dive stance, you're going to be dealing with like mid-low, like all the nonsense anyways. So This also makes the alleged game plan of making the game more defensive a bit more reductive because, you know, this takes away stepping as an option, right? It's basically all upside other than the fact that it's a high. But okay, whatever. Big silly move. Jack had a big silly move. Pretty much everyone's got a new big silly move. Sure. So now let's enter actual to get around. A lot of the new moves that are being added are like either just, you know, a lot of new tracking full circle moves, or say something like full circle plus on block moves. Like there's a lot of new moves, as we talked about, like are just disincentivizing you to step or sidewalk or whatever. And you know, it's already not great, and it's already character to character to begin
Going
with.
from
It's not
4 to
been one of the
5
strongest
is
aspects of
something
Tekken.
that
And now a lot of these new moves are making just that kind of weaker.
was
across
really,
the board.
really bad.
So
Yeah,
that's just
incredibly
a few small
bad.
examples of a Titan,
Incredibly
absolutely
depressing.
large patch. But every minute there's some new BS being discovered, be it something that's just actually strong in a fun and silly way, you know, people like to complain about in those kind of ways, or something that's just out and out actually unfair or game-breakingly broken. And over the course of the next few days, expect to see lots more of that as we dissect everything in the patch, because the patch is truly gigantic.
Is it?
It's
I
not
hope,
to say that there's not
I hope we get a big Season 3 patch, man.
good things here as
For
well, because
Street
there
Fighter
certainly is.
6.
But the overwhelming voice of the Tekken
Yeah,
community
get fucked. This is what you. This is what
saying
happens.
this patch kinda sucks. Do some things need to be patched out? 1000%, absolutely. Maybe some things need to be tweaked a bit.
I wonder if the devs were expecting this for the game to get review bombed to hell. I wonder if they were truly like expecting this. This sucks, doesn't it?
More and
Street
some
Fighter
things, hey,
6
maybe you
devs
just gotta
are
suck it up a little
back
bit.
from Monster
You
Hunter
don't gotta
World,
love it,
so we might
right? And
get
of
a
course,
big patch.
we blow things out of proportion. Is the game dead? No,
I
of
don't
course
have
it's
copium
not
like
dead.
that. Hopium.
Is Tekken 8 a party game now? I don't think it's that bad. Or maybe you could argue Tekken 8 was always a party game, really, compared to the alternatives anyways. But yeah, like, it's a lot of doom and gloom. That's how we always do it early on. And things will level, things will...
How come certain developers are so infatuated with killing off their own game? Like Overwatch and Tekken 8.
normalize. People will get out of their feelings. Today's apocalypse is tomorrow's.
Is it just like
we'll laugh at it, right?
one guy who gets to decide the direction of the game and then he kills off the entire game?
If you truly think Tekken is dead, this is the end of the game, you know, you don't gotta play it. You can move on, right? There's certainly other 3D fighters on the market coming up at some point.
Damn.
Maybe give them a shot. See how you like it.
At some point. What? Okay, what? Oh, Virtua Fighter?
We'll assuredly just calm
6?
down in a few days, though, is what I'm trying to say. But for now, tempers are flaring, and, you know, a lot of pro players and Harada and the various Bandai Namco teams said, hey, before you freak out, when we were hearing about the patch, before you freak out, how about you try it? And now people tried it, and
Dong
turns
Dong
out,
Never Die kills this
there's
game?
a lot
What is that?
going on here. So we'll see how it shakes out in the end, but that is the news for now, my friends. So that all said, thank you very much for watching. Hope this video has found you well, and go out and play some Tekken. Or if you don't like Tekken anymore, go out and play some Virtua Fighter, because VF is back.
Because VF is back. Damn, he basically said, damn. And then what happened with 2XKO? Bro, all these games are just...
Hello. And I've had a lot of travel. I had a 4-hour train ride to Toronto, then a heavily delayed plane that was also 5 hours for the flight itself, and now I'm in Vancouver for the Battle of BC. Hard to make videos when you're on trains and planes.
Yo, you guys gonna play this game?
But now I'm in a hotel room so I can make my videos. And yeah, 2XKO, lots of big... Like, let's just hit some of the big bangers out of the park here. Number 1, when is the
Wait, who the
second
fuck is
plane?
this? Who is this character? Oh, that's Jinx? Oh, she just has different
there was a second
color
beta
hair.
coming.
Damn, she looks
When is
way
it?
different right there.
It's running April the 18th to April the 20th. And this is for Canada, United States of America, and Brazil.
Bro, what the
Now,
fuck?
Previously, they did say
This
the next
outfit
test
for
they want to
Braum
have
looks sick. I didn't even realize that was him
more
for a second.
Worldwide affair.
I'm not gonna play him though.
Unfortunately, this is one of those plans change.
I need a grappler who's not like Braum. I don't really like Braum as a grappler.
As this is going to be much
I
smaller
need like some cooler.
than was originally
who's
planned.
who's like a
Although
grappler
bigger,
in League that's
more
cooler than
worldwide
Braum.
test is still in the books sometime in the future before release. And now let's get another really big piece of news out of the way.
Set. There we go.
One that
We need
might
big
have
set.
you feeling a certain kind of way, one way or
Yeah.
the other, and that is the initial launch roster. So, 2XKO, and they're still committed to launching this year. They haven't said anything else.
Blitzcrank.
2XKO
I like that
will
name.
launch with 10
Damn, he sounds
characters.
crazy. Let me look at him again.
So you've seen 6 from the previous beta build. You add Jinx, that's now 7. That should be playable in the next alpha.
Yo, Blitzcrank is
and
a
then
sick
3
Oh, he's a
unannounced
fucking
or as
robot.
of yet released characters on top of that. And you're probably
Why-
thinking that's not the biggest
got some
roster
big-ass
for a fighting
hands.
game launch, especially for
But forget,
a
he does look
nominally
like Potemkin.
versus
Yeah, he
game.
does.
And I won't necessarily disagree. When we had that
He
Riot
reminds,
trip,
you
which
know,
would have been about,
Blitzcrank
oh
looks
my
like
God,
this
about
dude
2
named
years
Crank
ago
from
now,
Awesome
almost.
Knots. But you guys don't know
One
about
of the
that
things
game
that was
because you
asked
guys
of
aren't
many
real
of us there
gamers.
is like, okay, what do you think an ideal roster launch size is? And I said, personally, this is only me, but I said it should be at least 16. That was the Street Fighter V launch roster, and Street Fighter V was torn to shreds for having only 16 characters. Now, I think, you know, opinions have changed a
Yeah, it
little
was
bit
ass.
over
And
time.
I made Capcom
We realize,
cut for that
game
game, like-
development's harder and expensive than it used to be. We can't exactly pad out fighting game rosters the same anymore with palette swaps or just
Three
outright
times?
clones
Something
anymore.
like that.
But still, 10, and I can honestly see some people being disappointed with that. But then also keep in mind, this is very much by design a live service game. And as long as they keep a pace better than, say, Street Fighter 6 and it's 4 characters a year, you know, as long as the characters come at a decent-ish pace, then, you know, then all can be forgiven. You know, today's problem 6 months down the road when there's more characters becomes less and less of an issue, right? Also, they did make it very clear that on top of things like characters, there can be things like new fuses, new grooves to the game, right? And a fuse is as important as a character, right? Because it changes how each character plays. So I don't know. It's one of those deals now. You look at it on its face, maybe it seems content.
And you know what, though?
Early on,
I could see the difference between this and the beta, though.
10 characters with a
This
variety
does
of
look
fuses that
better.
change how all the characters play, all the various combinations.
It looks
of the
more like a
characters,
full game.
And the fact that once we're
somewhat.
like 1 year deep, there might be
It's
so much
looking
content
more
that
and
we
more like a
forgot,
full game.
Whatever shortcomings launch may have.
What the fuck?
maybe it
Darius
won't
has
really
a
be that
fucking
big of a
Dragon
deal.
Ball Z
Yeah.
outfit on?
Like you're seeing here with some of the footage that was provided by Riot.
She's so
there's
skinny. What
lots,
the
there's
heck?
already hell of skins, right?
Man, she did
And,
not look
if I
like
know
that
a thing or
in
two
the
about the Riot community
in
and League of
Arcane.
Legends fans, they love them their skins. And so, you know, we already got 2 different kinds of Jinx here. We have Zombie Slayer Jinx and Pool Party Jinx. And they've already given us a bit of a showcase
Bro,
of what's
they
to come,
coming out with
as
a
we'll
fuck
see some
ton.
of these new skins in the second alpha test. And, well, you know, we have Pool Party Ari, right? And that'll move some units of DLC, I think. Like, basically here, before we even have any kind of real proper release, the content engine, the content mill, if you will, is already churning. So, you know, skins, avatar items, stickers, emotes, like whatever. Like, we even have custom KO victory screens, right? Like, they got some stuff. If you want to do your cosmetics, they got your back. Don't worry. If I can make a suggestion. So, you know, like a character dies, if they do like the Street Fighter 2, like that, ooh, 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 I would buy that. Basically, what I'm trying to say is they got so much already like planned, obviously, like new characters, of course, because more characters equals more skins.
Okay, I'll be honest. All the outfits that they could just pump out in this shit is actually kind of sick. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I've never really experienced a fighting game like that, where they could just pump out costumes like literally
Modes,
like
more
two a week,
more
probably.
everything to sell you. It's a live service game. This is the plan. And if you're watching the video, you're probably a sucker like me, and you're probably gonna buy
Dang.
most of it.
Damn, you don't have to download shitty mods for outfits. You can just fucking buy them. As long as they don't cost. How much do
God knows
costumes
back in the day
cost
when
in
I
Riot
played
games?
League, and this is before all this like key or chest
It's not like
system, you guys got to get
$20 or
free
some shit like
skins.
that,
I just
right?
had to buy it
Or
all.
is it like
I
it is
was a
20?
sucker for it. But
I
yeah,
mean,
long
well,
story
the
short,
game is free to
effectively,
play, so
maybe you could argue content light at launch, whenever launch may be. Probably this year. They haven't changed their minds on that yet, anyways. But the content will assuredly come in time. It's free to play after all, right? So your initial investment's not going to be too much.
$800 to
Also,
$500
to note,
for a
in the
costume.
upcoming beta test, all this cosmetic stuff is completely free.
As long as it
They're
looks
just
cool.
testing around the systems and the battle pass and all that. See how it all works with the live
Bro,
player
Darius
base, so you don't
with
gotta
that
spend
outfit
nothing
on.
yet. So along with this, so
Yo, do the outfits in these games change their like bullet effect or the sound effect, or like stuff like that.
I mentioned Jinx, and Jinx,
It doesn't?
we've already had a little bit of a look at her. She plays about what you would think. She is an annoying zoner character. She can fill the screen with trash and garbage.
'Cause that would
all
be
sorts
cool.
Of little buddies, all sorts of like miniguns,
That'd be dope as fuck.
rockets. Like, she will probably very frustrating to fight in the hands of a capable Jinx, for sure, right? But on top of that, they've also announced and showcased a lot of incredible and like deeply serious major gameplay changes on multiple fronts, like adding all new fuses, all new grooves to the game. That's a big one. But also changing how major gameplay mechanics work. And not just like adding stuff or changing like the number, like also removing stuff for the better. Like say the base assist call, right? If you played the previous build at all, if you've seen previous older footage, you could hold the button and your character would run before they do their assist, right? And now that's removed from the game. Okay, well, actually, you can do it, but only in one of the specific new fuses, which we'll talk about. Like, for me, like, when I was playing, this was a crutch. I would just shield up with Braum and have
Who's
Ari do
Seraphine?
her projectile
Let me see.
assist over and just run behind me the whole time, threatening it. And then once you realized it for what it was, I'd let go of the shield, I'd command grade. Like, I built a whole game plan around that mechanic. And now the mechanic is, well, for the most part, gone. And honestly, even though I sort of abused it, I don't really miss it, I guess. Like, I actually think that's good. You call the assist, and then they do the assist. No more variable, like have them
She's
run
like
for a
Ari
minute,
tier.
and then I have to worry about multiple things at once, right? They do the job they're supposed to do first and foremost. So I'm down with that, and we'll rapid fire some of the other changes here. But first, let's talk about those new fuses, because once again, fuses are as important to the gameplay as the actual characters themselves, and they're adding some pretty big deals. Specifically, our two new fuses are Juggernaut and Sidekick. And out of the gate, there is one major similarity in that you still pick two characters, sure, but like the character that's up front is the character. There is no tagging out manually or anything like that. You can switch characters between rounds, so you can still have access to both characters, but for both, like the character you pick, that is your character. You're getting a fundamentally very different kind of experience.
Put Mordekaiser
specifically
in the game, bro.
Sidekick, you have a Fury bar instead of a break bar, and this is the same for Juggernaut. Basically, your combo breaker now in Fury, if you have a fuse that lets you have Fury, just turns it from a breaker to an offensive deal that you can do, wall bounce combos. Like think of it like a Roman cancel or something like that, right? You can bounce people off the wall or an X Factor. You do it and they block. You're always
Jinx is
advantage on
way
block.
too
It's
skinny,
always your
man.
turn. You can do things like dash cancel combos, all that kind of stuff. It's really strong, right? But yeah, so for Sidekick, you only have your main character. That's it. You get a health buff. So you can call in your assists as normal, but that's it. You'll never be able to tag out. So to compensate, your character can take more damage in the end. And has a bunch of other little traits here, like you have 5 maximum bars. That's also the same for Juggernaut. And you start with a bar as well. And when you're being hit and you're just getting smoked, you can time button presses to take less damage. It's effectively for the player who wants to play pure support in like a League of Legends term, right? So if you're playing duos, and many people will play duos, if you want to help out the fight, but you don't actually want to fight yourself, this is basically effectively tailor-made for that experience. You still call assist. If your main player is being hit, you can, as long as you time your button presses correctly, make them take less damage. So it's still an interactive experience, even though you're quote-unquote tagged out. So awesome for the people looking for that duo experience, in my opinion. Conversely, Juggernaut, also really good for a certain kind of player experience. And once again here, you can have more meters. You have the Fury bar instead of the break bars to get those kind of bonuses. You can do tag supers by yourself, as in you can combo your own supers into your own supers. You don't need
Yo, is this game locked at 60
unique only
FPS?
to this fuse, only solo tag supers, if you will. You also have more health, because of course you would, because you're only one character. You don't even get the assist. There is no assist. The other fuse has assist. This one doesn't. So you start with 2 bars to compensate on, you have more health, sure. But the thing is this, it's a tag game. Tag games are scary. Learning more than one character is scary. I deal a lot in fighting game education, right? And specifically, I also push forward a lot of SNK games. And, I love King of Fighters, right? And I know so many people that want to try King of Fighters, but they're terrified of learning multiple characters because KOF doesn't give you an option, right? You gotta play 3 characters. In this game, until now, you had to play at least 2, right? And that can be daunting. It's hard enough to learn a character in a fighting game. Fighting games are hard and weird. Like, that stuff sucks. So this Fuse gives you the option, okay, I just want to learn one character for now. Maybe I'll learn more on the road, right? But for now, I just want to play one character. And this Fuse is explicitly tailor-made that you play exactly one character. You get a lot of compensatory buffs for the fact that you're losing your second character, you're losing assists and all that kind of stuff. You're getting stuff for it, sure, right? This is tailor-made. If you only want to learn one character, it's awesome. Also, it has a fully unique mechanic as well. You don't even get the option tagging to people, right? So when you hit your tag button, you don't tag. You knock out the opponent's character, and you send in their other character into the match against their will. This is Snapback, which was something you could argue the game was missing.
They put that in
and
this
from
game?
Snapback, you know, you have the incoming scenario, which the game otherwise didn't really have, because normally a character dies, you reset, right? So now, if I snap your character back, you got the new character incoming, you might have to guess XYZ mix-up.
They shouldn't have
and
put that in
depending on
this
the
game.
charter, that might be like worth it in and of
They shouldn't have put
itself.
that in the
Like
game.
some characters might thrive in this exact scenario to force incoming mix-ups, right? It really depends on players' ability to defend on incoming, I suppose. We'll have to see it in action, but potentially actually
Yeah, send it.
amazing. Like even if this is like a quote-unquote more newbie-friendly Fuse,
Oh,
like,
only
that
Juggernaut has
could
it?
Sell
Oh.
me right there, just on its face. And now to rapid fire a lot of stuff here. I don't want to just regurgitate everything they went into on their video, because they went through a lot, right? Like, watch that video. But just things like player expressions, combo expression, all that kind of stuff, they're doing good. Like our new last strike system. So if a move spikes, wall bounces, whatever,
I've been
if you
eating
do it
these
twice in a
snacks
combo,
forever,
it'll
man.
automatically end the combo, but you get compensatory buffs. And they're big deals, like choosing how you want to end your combo besides always just, I just do whatever does the most damage and most meter. Now you choose, okay, this definitively will give me more meter. This will give me a better knockdown, better Oki situation. Like, that's can change combo to combo.
You know what?
You might
They
not
should keep
always want to do the
Jinx
same
that
thing
skinny.
twice. You got to do what this situation calls for. So that's really cool. And they've also mentioned things like there's less hit stop on hits. So combos will be shorter overall on top of just kind of changing combo routing. So less time being spent in combos.
I feel
more
like
time
she's
actually
supposed to
fighting.
look
That's
like that,
nice.
huh?
Lots of making just like the control layout more universal. So like things like down heavy, that's just universal launcher
What
and
am I
anti
eating?
both. You don't got to worry about down
These
heavy,
tasty,
down forward
pretzel
heavy, all that.
things that
So
are
just
addictive as
less
fuck.
things to worry about. That's nice. One change
I
I
should
found
stop eating it, though.
particularly interesting is effectively what you would call a new layer of push block. So the game already has push block, but it takes meter, and people never want to spend meter on things that don't.
They
do
need to work on
damage,
the
right?
sound effects.
So it's strong-ish, but it
some more
costs
deep,
meter.
bassy
And you
sound
have the
effects in there.
retreating guard,
You know?
where you can kind of move you push block yourself backwards, although you're vulnerable to lows, so it does have a distinct weakness. On top of it, cornering yourself. So they gave another way to push block, which is very strong, but also with a defined weakness. So you can effectively have your assist push block the enemy, and then, push back very far, yes, but it also leaves them on screen. So for
Dang,
one, it
the outfit-
resets
the
your
costumes
assist
are
timer,
good.
sure, so you're locked out assist. So you
They have
did a
different
defensive
projectiles
thing.
and stuff.
Now you can't spam assists as much for a few seconds. Okay, so that's a weakness in and of itself. But if both of your
Or
characters
do
are on
they- right?
screen, you only get the control one. Sure, you can handshake into the other one. So if
Like
someone
the projectiles are like a
knows
different
you're
color
gonna
and
use your
stuff?
assist push block, they could do XYZ special, super, whatever, because they know
Like,
someone's
for example,
gonna
in
be on
Marvel
screen.
Rivals,
So if you got
Hulk's,
a low health
other costume,
character
Bruce Banner
coming
has
to
like
help
a
you
squirt
do the
gun or
assist push
something?
block, then theoretically Jinx can just immediately go for beam super and blow them away, right? Maybe you handshake, tag, and then they block, but then the other character you
Damn.
just handshaked out of, they're the one getting blown away, right? So like it seems to be built like it's obviously very strong. You effectively get a push block for free, but it does leave a key.
That's a
weakness
hell of a
open
laser beam in
against
there.
you.
God damn.
Cool thing that adds more depth of the gameplay, in my opinion.
Fuck this
So once again, I don't want to
stupid
belabor
character.
every single change. Watch
That
that
little
video.
fucking
We also
Echo?
have what are effective patch
little
notes
shitter's
for
kinda cheap.
everything. So if you want to check that out, I'll link that in the video description. But lots of things are coming for the game. Like, I think this is
Did you
almost
get the
all
twerking
upside
Venom
as far
emote?
as the
Me?
gameplay and the mechanics go. These are
Where
smart
you get that from?
decisions. It goes to show that taking their time, not trying to rush the game out the door, it is to their benefit because it'll make a much stronger product in the end. The only real questions I have aren't even necessarily these.
Say you haven't
mechanics as
interviewed the
stated,
2X
'cause I
scale
do like
devs?
them.
Damn.
It's more on the character end of things. Like Braum, I found Braum really fun to play. Right, I don't think Braum was very good, honestly. So like, I would like to see what changes. Or conversely, I want to find Alawi fun to play. Right, I thought honestly she's kind of boring. I think she's incredibly limited compared to what some of the other characters like Echo or Ari can do.
You're just trying to get her
So,
buff, bro. That character was a pain in the ass when I was playing her in this game.
Like, I would love to see where that's going. I'm sure the characters will be very different gameplay balance-wise compared to the previous alpha test. I'm looking for more reason to like the characters that I like, effectively, right? So all this overarching stuff sounds good, sounds great. I'm looking forward to it. Buff Alawi, please. That's what I'll say, right?
I knew it.
But yeah, that's the big update. And if this is the decision-making going forward, then I got really high hopes for the game, because these are a lot of smart changes, and if they keep this level of thought, dedication and thought process going forward, like, okay, that probably will lead to good things in the future.
Yeah, stages, costumes,
unfortunately still somewhat limited in scope.
What else?
The big worldwide test,
modes.
I don't know when. Like, this game ain't coming out before
having
Evo.
two people
We know
matter
that, 'cause
more.
Otherwise, it would
sort
be
of way. I don't know.
right? I'm thinking maybe holiday-ish.
Because I could just play both characters by
before
myself.
The holiday-ish, hopefully
and
a proper
I could fight against 2 people,
test, so
and
everybody can get their hands on the game
that they would have over me.
And I just
kind of weird.
I hope the best for every single fighting game, because I'm a fighting game shill. I love fighting games. I want every fighting game to be the best fighting game they can be, and I want 2XKO, funnily enough, to be the best fighting game it can be. So here's hoping. So check the video description for additional links to check out the patch
need
notes,
better
check
sound
out the video,
effects
all that kind of stuff,
game.
and other.
Man, this dude is fast as hell,
the
man.
Video. So thank you very much for watching.
He's so
Hope this video has
fast.
found you well, and when you get the chance,
Oh dang,
when you
Jinx
can,
might be kind of good.
go out and play some 2XKO.
Having 4 characters is a lot of screen noise, for sure. It is. I can't believe Cristiano Ronaldo is getting put into a fighting game. That shit's wild. Yeah, I think we got like 10 more days on the Hori Octa Pro. You getting your hopes up with that Hori? I am. That's only because they said that they fixed the D-pad issue. So if everything is looking good, I'll be maining that pad. But they also said that there's some quality controls with that pad, so I got to buy 10 from Amazon and then sort through the good ones and send the bad ones back. So yeah, I'll be doing that. I be texting hoes? What do you mean? I don't have any hoes. Yo, put on that Mario Raging Demon juggle combo? What? That exists? Fix the D-pad issue, huh? Yeah, it's kind of copium, but you know.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Bro, I feel like I've seen this before. Wait, why she turned into Optimus Prime though? Bro, this wait, is that Cristiano Ronaldo, bro? Bro, look at how he's getting comboed up in the corner in the sky. Yo, who the fuck is this? They gave him Ryu sound? Bro, it does not look like he would be making that sound at all. He said, oh, you're good. Salty Bets is pretty cool. This is not even Salty Bets. This is a real fighting game. What the, what is he a fucking, is he a prig? What does he have on? Oh, he got setups and shit? Oh, we got Sam's. What's that thing's name again? Oh, we got a big body? Damn, he is mobile as fuck for a big body. Holy shit. Bro, they're in the office fighting? Wait a minute. How come no fighting game has ever thought about making a stage like this? Inside of an office? Just with a bunch of workers and shit in the background? Hey, this shit has a... Yo, who the fuck is this Dragunov? I don't know why the fuck Mario is even in here. This shit's mad random, bro. And he has fucking Akuma's kit too? Who the fuck? What the fuck? Why is the soundtrack Hey, what did she do? Bro, this shit is all over the place. This shit got fucking Mr. Game & Watch and some random ass Fox anime girl. Yo, what is she wearing though? Bro, they took the fucking... they took that fucking... Where's the sound effect from? Okay, Iori. This is so dumb, bro. But whoever made it knows what they're doing, though. Oh my goodness. Oh, that dude is looking crazy. She a nurse? 2 nurses? What the? I'm maining the big body with the fucking hammer. This dude looks broken as hell. I could already tell. I think he has a doctor coat on. Man, this shit has too many characters, bro. Wait, is this like... That's some salty bets ass shit, 100%. Oh my god. It's the most broken fighting game ever made? Is it really? This is godlike. Hey, whoever made it actually knows what they're doing, though. You can kind of tell, huh? It was a college project? They went in, though. They made like 20. That shit had like 20 characters. Probably more than 20 characters. I'm pretty sure we saw like at least 20, though. These dudes posed down for this too? Yep. Now more broken than Power Rangers Fighter on SNES. Oh yeah. They're still patching that game as well. Has more sold than actual fighting games. I cannot believe I haven't run into a single Mai today. You don't like the cell shaded character display? What's up, Torna? That game was developed over 3 years. Oh shit. What the hell? Did you can hit twice with this? Oh, I see it. Yeah. Ressa. Yo, Danny Ramos. Ooh. Ow. Oh, I did the wrong fucking... Lucky, lucky. Fuck. What? That shit went way underneath him. I should not have done this. I should have done that. Damn, unpleasant. Gotta stop attacking when that happens. Bro, that matchup looks dog shit. But then Akuma just gets touched once and he probably dies. If she has level 3, so I don't really know. When Elena comes and she gets healing, level 1, there will be an uproar. They said that they're not going to give her level healing at all. Yeah. They said she'll never get healing, by the way. But they also said that Tekken will become more of a defensive game in Season 2, and then they actually lied about that. So you can't really trust, you know, anything that's said from these companies. Give Marissa a DP, a fireball, and a dive kick? What's next? Give Marissa a crouch medium kick drive rush? Just like Gief never getting green hand again? Yeah. Green hand isn't, well, Shige's design. It's another Zangief designer's design. So, well, Shige has too much pride to give Zangief green hand. He needs to give Zangief one of his philosophies of what he should have. That's too much. Yo Snake Rush G says Hori Octa D-pad is pretty good. He actually got his hands on one. What? Where'd he get what? Where'd he get it from? He bought that shit from Japan? I don't want to import it unless it makes it here before it releases in the US. He pre-ordered it from Japan? Damn. If I pre-order it now, it's going to take like 2 weeks. He's a shill. Hori pads break 5 minutes. No, they don't. Tariffs? Oh, I have to pay. I'm just working for the US. I got it pre-ordered on Amazon. Same. You're just waiting on the US release. I'm not trying to wait, bro. If I knew it was coming out in Japan first, I definitely would have pre-ordered it from Japan straight up, easy. I wonder where he pre-ordered it from though. Trying to get off of this 8-bit dough. The D-pad is good though on this thing, but like everything else is just, the D-pad and the back buttons are the best thing on this thing. Everything else is like below average. No more fight wedge? Oh, fight wedge is definitely something you have to main if you're going to play on that. But I would have to sand down the tilter, the ripples on the tilter lever, because it's causing it's making it to where it's like not smooth. What are you using now? M30? I've never even used an M30 before. Never used it. It's probably good though. I'd imagine if someone could make this tilter thing all metal, shit would be like fucking like smooth. Yeah, this fight wedge has massive potential, man. It's insane. Man, I'd take Rush G's word on the D-pad. He is very picky with D-pads, so am I. Yeah, I've been looking at his reviews, and I think he knows what he's talking about. So I'll take his word on it too. Never trust the Hori D-pad. Hey, but Rush G said it was good. The 8-bit D-pad for the Ultimate 2 is really good. but the rest of the controller is kind of whatever. Back buttons are great too. Just needs more refinement. I agree. Did you try it? We need a Fight Wedge V4. I'm sure he'll drop one of those soon. Yeah, I actually spoke with Banana Faction. He really knows what he's doing. But this is his take on a D-pad though, which is very interesting. It's really good. If he keeps upgrading this shit's gonna be crazy, man. Even this is like pretty much usable. How did the Fight Wedge square gate feel in the slide pad? I feel like it was more accurate than the tilter. It was just slower. So, you know. V3, yeah. I have it right here. I'm actually, it's in my hand. It's what I'm this is the sound you're hearing right now. Really good. I'm hoping he puts the back buttons in a different spot though. Man. Doesn't he get like a crouch medium punch off of this? Damn, so at best that's +5. Yeah, at best that's, I think it's +5. Oh, you get that. Oh, okay. Dang, seems kind of whack. I don't know. Something about this seems. Okay, that's better. What if they're crouching though? Because obviously if you hit them with an overhead, they're going to be crouching, right? Wait, what? Wait, why? What? Where's the 2,000 damage at? Oh, crouch jab. What the hell? Damn, this is so weird. I don't get it. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know. Maybe I was dropping something? Oh, I was dropping it? Okay. Bro, I was losing my mind for a second. Yeah, I was gonna say, what? Hey, there's a reason Mai is selling so much. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? 2 reasons? Bro, they went all out. They were like, hey, we need hey, SNK. They were like, yo. Hey, SNK, look, we need Mai in our game, all right? What? We have to have Terry too? Fuck. All right, whatever. Yeah, just send it. All right. Yo, peace. That's straight up what happened, huh? You can see that. You can see the conversation happening and that actually like being the case. You see 6 reasons? Oh my god. Just wait for that Ari skin in 2XKO. Mai is nothing compared to that. I don't know, man. But you know the funny part is Mai actually, they both have like this fox girl thing going on, huh? But they have to send Kin too. SNK just wanted Chun. SNK doesn't even need anything. Bro, they already got B Janae, fucking Mai. Who else? That fucking one girl with the one girl that's a grappler. Little tiny girl, Blue Mary, yeah, Blue Mary. Nah, we ain't gonna talk. Nah, fuck that. Nah, bro. No one said Hotaru sacrosanct. Angel, yeah, there you go, Angel. We got Lily and Kimberly. Yeah, no. Bro, Angel is just them going all out? True. Bison mature, always bangers? I'm kind of good on Vice. I'm good on that. I don't know what it is, bro. I'm good. And I don't remember Mature. I don't even know who that is. Oh wait, isn't that that character is exactly like Vice, right? Shermie, bro. Okay, Shermie is they gotta put her in Street Fighter 6. I'll take Vice and Mature. They're cougars. They went dummy on Shermie? They did. They actually did, bro. Bro, Broski went in on Akuma today. That shit had me fucking dying. He was listing. And the funny part is he actually could have said more things. He could have said more things. He could have talked about the active frames on standing medium punch and the fact that it's +1 and it has 4 active frames. Which means if you actually land this as a meaty, it's like way more plus. Like shit's like probably like +4. He didn't even mention that this was 9 frame startup. He just said that this is really good and it has a good hitbox. But I don't think he said it was 9 frames though. Startup. He also didn't talk about the active frames on standing medium kick either. Like he could have just said so many things. He could have, that video could have been like 2 hours. Bro, if I make a video on a character I don't like, that shit could probably be like 2 hours long. Not even joking. But I wouldn't do that. I don't think anyone would want to watch a 2 hour video on why a character is good. Unless they're trying to play that character. Who would you do it on? I don't think I would really do a video. I don't think I would do a video on why a character is good.
You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Yeah, I don't think I would do that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying I wouldn't do it. His drive rush punish is so good. This one? Oh, drive reversal punish. Oh yeah, that shit's hella good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Zangief just does OD SBD. And you're just bodied. Excuse me. Shit. You guys see that video of the team that picked up Momochi and Kakadu, and I think that other Aki player, the little tiny dude, forgot his name. Really good with Aki though. And Higuchi, the Gala player, Hikaru Shifty. Yeah, there you go. Glasses guy? I mean, a lot of people have glasses though. Actually, you know what? Not a lot of Japanese pro players even wear glasses. Now that I think about it. His Honda is actually ridiculous too. What's racing? Damn, this shit's +9. Or +10. It's like if you have down Akuma, all of Akuma's things, he does feel like incredibly fucking strong. Wait, this works? Fudo Kazunoko Mago glasses, dude. Yeah, this is really good. Akuma scales exponentially with players with amazing fundies. Right. What up, Snake? What are you trying to figure out with Akuma? I'm just trying to... I feel like when I play Akuma, I'm just using fundamentals. And I'm not really doing like setups. And I don't really like do that. I don't really like do demon flip or air fireball or... I just... You don't need it? I should do like his overhead meaty setups though. That shit's really good. Ooh, ooh, no, this doesn't work mid-screen, huh? Damn. +2 on block overhead is illegal. Why is it not +2? Wait, he can be +3 off of overhead. But not only in the corner though. Wait, this is 19? What's 18? That's 18? What? Oh, he can't be +2. Yeah, I don't think he can be +2. Why Bonchan is a well-balanced Akuma, he got the execution for the good shit and fundamentals? Oh, yeah. What would you say is the fundamentals that make fighting game players good across all fighters? Spacing, reaction, and control. Like execution. Honestly, Strive Potemkin is actually gated behind execution. That's why I like him so much. It's like when you watch my Potemkin, there was no one else you could watch that was playing like that. That shit was sick as fuck. There was a FAB, but you know he was the perfect person to jack combos and tech from. That shit was perfect, bro. I need someone like that in this game. But Zangief has no tech. He's just like a walking like SPD fucking meat bag. Motherfucker has 0 sauce. He's just cool, you know. I'm still watching your T-Zoc streams? Seriously? Damn. Gief 6 is an empty shell of a grappler? Yes, he is. Like, what the I feel like whoever made him doesn't even know how to design a grappler, and they just quit midway through designing him, and they say, you know what, fuck it. And so as a result, we just have a bunch of like moves that barely work. Zangief is a rough draft of a character, straight up. Gief's stuff is canned 50-50s. Yeah, I actually don't like that. That's actually not really my style. I don't know if you guys know this or not, even though I'm playing Zangief. He wasn't really like that, though, in Street Fighter 4. By the way, did Itabashi drop Gief after Capcom Cup? I mean, I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure we could just type in. Zangief.
Really now?
6 days ago? 4 days ago?
Keep a girl waiting.
Yeah, nah, I don't think he dropped him. Oops.
Show me everything you have.
Literally, Zangief is in his name. That's the problem with designing your name around a character. Never do that. It's not a good idea. What if you don't like that character anymore, or the character's shit? Bro, this Zangief looks like he fucking was like trapped underneath ice, and they just uncovered his body or some shit, and threw him in the soup. Oh, you almost got bodied by that. She definitely would have died from if that gave him OD Borscht Dynamite. Don't forget to start the dishwasher before you go to bed. Excuse me? Huh? Yeah. What? I don't even use the dishwasher. That shit's a waste. Bro, I use the dishwasher like a dish rack. Zangief is kind of OOP. What does that mean? Out of power. Out of power. Yeah, I guess it could mean that. Overly overpowered. Oh, you twisted it on me. Ah, shit. Hey guys, if you could have one cheating thing in this game, what would it be? Like auto perfect parry, auto tech, auto anti-air, or auto DI only when someone throws a fireball. Auto tech free? So you just block everything and just that shit would just auto tech and nothing would ever happen to you, huh? Unless you get zoned out by fireballs all day. Or you get chipped out by Rashid or some shit like that. I can already DP. Tech for sure. Auto jump? Nah, fuck that. Auto jump. Bro, I remember someone had auto jump on fireballs and they just kept jumping my fireball. And then I threw an EX fireball and I think they didn't jump it. And I was like, what? This is crazy. How are they doing this? Auto jumping would be so cheap. It would work on fireballs or any normal that's extremely slow. Remember when auto tech was actually a thing in season 1? I do. You have to use modern controls though, I think. Wait, did you? I immediately jumped on that train. Immediately. I was like, this shit's broken as fuck. I have to learn it. Predictable. Aki is like fucked in the head entirely, man. I'm glad I've never met anyone in real life like that. You have to bind something weird in the controls? Wasn't it like some sort of assist control or something? I swear it was modern controls. I can't fix that? Yeah, no one can fix that shit. Damn, he confirmed that. Like her song sounds kind of cool, but it's kind of annoying too, though. Is it like? People say they want to fix her until they get the opportunity. Yup. Oop, this is where it begins, baby. Fake cross up. Oh, you're dead. Damn, that sucks. Wait, he pressed the button though on that jump. Why? Why did he do that? He got hit with the raw splash into a full cash out. Bro, Zangief can't even fully cash out though because he needs to do OD lariat at the end of the combo. You want to fix Cammy? There's nothing wrong with Cammy. Actually, Cammy's kind of fucked in the head too, bro. Oh, bro, you should have fucking grabbed her. That shit would. She was dead. Ah. Cammy's a workaholic. She's an assassin. So if you ever piss her off and you guys have a fight, she actually might just snap your neck. Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant. I mean, maybe some of you guys, you know, if that's how you went out, that's probably how you would want to go out. Maybe, I don't know. That's pretty dark though, guys. You guys gotta chill, man. You guys need you guys need like a therapist or something. You guys need help. Yeah, there you go. You guys need massive amounts of help. You guys need exorcists. There we go. Not a therapist. Chat's a reflection of the streamer? I'd highly doubt that. I just need a girl who can make a sandwich when I ask her to. Hey, you know what? Sandwich is kind of low tier, bro. What about a whole meal? Yo, Void. MCMXCIV. Thanks for the 1 month, my man. Spaghetti and meatballs, baby. Yup. Hey, you know what? I know how to cook pretty well too, though. My food is kind of ridiculous, guys. And you know why? You know why my food is kind of ridiculous? Because I've been eating HelloFresh. And you guys can also check it out if you click on the link below in my About section. You can check out like some various meals and cook your own food as well. It's really good. Pot roast with mashed potatoes? Ooh, yes. I was waiting for that segue, not gonna lie. You weren't expecting that. A sandwich can be better than spaghetti and meatballs? Impossible. Nah, see, a sandwich is capped out at 100 points of, let's just say 100 points of taste. Whereas spaghetti and meatballs has like a level cap of like 900. So the difference is pretty crazy. Can be less than 100 though. What? Oh, birria? That's like the dipping taco, right? You guys ever have Japanese curry, but the meat is ribeye steak? Ill? What do you mean ill? That is ridiculous, bro. Japanese curry, but the meat inside of it isn't like katsu curry, it's ribeye steak? That shit's god tier. That sounds disgusting, really? What? Yeah, I like sushi. I like the rice with the fish on top too. Can't believe I forgot what it's called. Holy shit. Backflip. They should create something cool with that backflip. Like let him like maneuver in the air or something. I don't know, man. Let him like like just give him something cool or something. I don't know. Guys, do I need to be able to land the dream combo to play it? In my opinion, yes. Need that Lashar energy? Yup. My VODs are on YouTube. You can type in exclamation point YouTube. And they should be on there. Ending Walker didn't like the dream combo at all. He doesn't like it? Why is that? Street Fighter 4 players would love the dream combo like that. That's something that like they would, bro. If Zangief had some shit like the dream combo, I would be doing it all the time, non-stop. And you are massively rewarded for doing the dream combo to the max. You get so much meter back. You put them in the corner. That shit is like ridiculous. If you had to wife up any of the girls in Street Fighter, who would you pick? Okay, so Aki is a no. Marissa is a no. Lily is a no also. So we can start from there. I should have did crouch medium punch right there. This might not kill. Actually, no, she's dead. Yeah. Because I think Gief's super does 4,800 or something. Actually, no. I think his CA does 4,800. And his regular one does 4,200.
Let's go!
Rate the fatal? Oh damn. Wait, they let you put that on YouTube? They let you put this shit on YouTube? What the hell? I thought they didn't let you do that. Oh, you got a censor? Oh, I see. 4,800 normal. CA is 5,300. Damn. So if Gief could cash out all of his bars and not do EX Lariat at the end and just do like Hell Stab into level 3 or CA, that shit would do so much damage. It would be like 6,500 or something, maybe. I know Akuma does a crap ton. That wasn't even like I don't even know his combo. Bro, that was 3 bars? $65.50. Huge damage. I think Bison does around that same amount, maybe a little more. But he needs the bomb to be on you though, which isn't really like that big of an ask. It's really not. He puts the bomb on you all the time. Oh yeah, that wasn't even CA. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Is this even the combo? I feel like this is not. Yeah, that other one does more damage. $69.83. God damn. Heavy flame fist straight into level 2. Optimized combo. Definitely probably do more. Really. What the hell? I can't believe that almost does more than all that shit. This fucker does a lot. I could probably create a more optimal combo with him. I feel like this is gonna do a fuck ton. Watch. Damn. Wait, how did I do that earlier? And now I can't do that at all, you know? I just did this though, didn't I? I swear I just... There it is. Yeah. And the EX Flame Fist in level 3. Ah, that shit didn't do anywhere near the amount I thought it was gonna do. Yeah, no, I didn't. That shit. What happened to the damage, bro? That shit just went. Shit just disappeared. Ooh. Fuck. You see what I'm trying to do, right? Ooh, that shit would do a fuck ton. After EX Fireball, I think you can EX Tatsu. Oh. Okay, let's try that. Ooh, man, imagine if that happened. After the drive rush, do EX Tatsu? Okay, I'll try that. Let me try to... Okay. Fuck, dude. Ah, you can't DP that? You gotta do like... Have you tried playing all characters in this game yet? I think I have. Oh, that doesn't work? But that's 4568 though. $68, 18 damage. You got master rank with random though? Did I? Yep. Can't remember how much that does. After OD palm, back heavy kick, OD flip, fireball, OD. Really? that simple? Wait, that works? Oh my god, dude. I hate this controller for combos like that. That's a lot of damage, man. It's a fuck ton. Damn. You slit you 1 DP in the 1 DP on block and you're just screwed, huh? You're just fucked. After Demon Flip EX, do medium punch in the sweep. Do drive rush medium punch in the sweep? Oh.
Really,
Oh, back heavy kick?
You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Oh, medium Tatsu. Whoops. Wait, I waited for her to descend. You don't have to wait, huh? What? Oh man. God damn. Oh, I thought that was gonna do 7K for sure. I don't think Ken or Ryu is doing that kind of. Actually, maybe Ryu can do that. Ryu does 7,037 damage. God damn. Ryu does 7K? Man. The micro walk? If a micro walk is like kind of forgiving, I'll do it in a real combo. But if it's like some sort of like 2-frame micro walk, I'm good on that. Looks cool though, right? shit's plus as hell. Oh, that's because it's punish counter. I'm tripping. Yep. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and hop off, though. It's super late. I'll try to hop on earlier tomorrow. I had to do a bunch of things today. But I will be back, fellas. You guys take it easy. Good night.